Hello. Welcome to Cardboard. Let's play more solitaire. Hi. Hello, hello. Let's hopefully we can win a coin toss today. We've won a coin toss. It's incredible. Can get into games really quick. Like, it's not even a minute in, I'm already playing incredible. Okay, so we have a couple of options here. We'll start... I think we actually want to start with reinforcements. The reason we want to start with reinforcements is because flower gathering is going... We don't have a tuner or anything we contribute. So we're gonna activate reinforcement. And we will add... We could add a cherry blossom. Nah, that wouldn't really do anything. We'll add a pine. They don't have anything in hand, which is nice. We'll summon pine. That's not ideal. That is not ideal. We need to be able to tribute something. Willow doesn't really do anything here, so we'll go into summon grass and get 2 draws. Even though Willow is a very good card, it just doesn't do anything for us right now. Yeah. That sucks. That's very unfortunate. We gotta end turn. Yeah, so there was nothing that really could have been done there, unfortunately. Even if we had done flower gathering, like, we would have summoned zebra grass and then drawn, and then we would have got the same thing. It wouldn't have made a difference, but at least if we survive this turn, we have a flower gathering and we have pine. So we still have plays. But that was just simultaneously a really good and really bad hand, because we had a starter, but nothing we could really do there. Super Poly, hopefully he doesn't target this one. He probably will, though, since the pine is an attack. Oh, all 3 of them, okay. Can negate the summon if you do destroy that monster. Okay. So what is this? Once per turn, if you attribute a monster you control to activate a card effect, you contribute 1 dark monster your opponent controls, even though you don't control it. Okay. Sure. All right. That's nice. So let's do this in defense. He has something in hand. He might have a torrential. So... yeah, I have to be careful of this. That could be a problem. Another Super Poly? Okay, well, I still have a play here. That's incredible that he drew 2, but he didn't add this, right? No, he just had 2 in hand. That's cool. Okay, so what does this do? Still get a draw off that. That's nice. It's not a quick effect. Okay, so we're gonna activate Flower Gathering then. He shouldn't have anything else. So we'll do this. Should I get the Willow in case I draw the tuner? I think I should. Even though normally I don't like getting the Willow here, I need the tuner. Can't activate that optional effect. We will special summon this with its effect. We will activate its effect, and we will tribute this one off. And we draw Zebra Grass. We won't special summon it. We will add a card to hand. We will add these. Yeah, these are not immune to effect negation. So we'll probably want the Clover with Boar, I think. And then we'll special summon Clover of Boar and hopefully we'll hit. Hi, Gabe. And if we do hit, then this gets destroyed. It does. So now we don't have to worry about our synchro summons getting negated. We can special this again, which would be nice, because then we can get the tuner. That would be incredible. We'll get rid of this. We do. So we can special summon this guy. And then we'll activate the effect of Willow. We'll send a Will back to deck to refresh. We drew the tuner. That's big. So what do we do here? His board's empty and he has one card in hand. What does he have in grave? Anything that really matters? How's it been? I've been good. Just trying to fix my sleep schedule. But besides that, I've been good. I feel like we have enough extensions, so I feel like we can... This is a little bit tough. I feel like we can go in the light shower here. I'm going to special summon this, and hopefully we get to see the top 3 cards. Okay. And we drew a tuner. That's really good. So he has a Lava Golem and 2 Artifact Sanctums. Okay, we'll put those on the bottom. I don't really care for any of those. Okay, so this is a bit of a tough choice because we want to pop this field spell with Deer, but right now the chance of us drawing a spell are probably 60-ish%. And we also have Flower Guardian with Calligraphy in hand for the tuner. This is a tough decision. I think what you do is you still summon Moonflower Viewing. I think you still summon Moonflower Viewing. Because we have enough extensions in hand and a refresh. And we just need to get one on board, which we can do with Zebra Grass, in order to be able to tune into Light Shower if it's an emergency. So it makes sense to do this and get a free draw, and hopefully we draw a spell, and we did, and it's Recoordination, which is incredible. So now we can sacrifice the Pine to special summon Crane, and then Crane lets us draw a card, which is another tuner, which isn't great, but it's not bad. So now what we can do is we can special Zebra Grass, and then we'll activate Zebra Grass's effect, and we'll shuffle just this one back into the deck. We don't need to do more. The whole point here is so that we can special summon Deer safely. And we draw it again. Fine. That's not great, but it could be worse. Hopefully we draw a monster here and not a spell. We did draw a monster, so his field spell gets popped, which again is incredible. We can special summon this one here. We can go into another Moonflower viewing. We'll have 2 on field and a Recoordination. So again, if there's an emergency, we'll be fine. We'll get rid of these. So we have room for the other tuner, and we still have the level 1 on board. Activate effects. That is actually insane. If we draw a monster here, then we just win. Okay, we just win the game. Cool. Yeah, so we'll destroy that. We will... activate Recoordination. So we will get back a... What do we get back? I think we just get back a Willow for the draw. Yeah, just get back a Willow for the draw. And then we will special summon the tuner, and hopefully we'll hit with it. We didn't. Okay, that's fine. We get a couple more draws here. Activate the effect of Willow. We will shuffle back. I guess we'll shuffle back a Boar. Flower Gathering isn't ideal. We'll get rid of this. Flower stacking would have been ideal. It's really bad that we didn't get that. Well, I'm actually going to summon this into attack, so at least we can get a little bit of damage if it's a problem. Wow. I can't believe I missed all 3 times there. It's okay, though. He only has 1 in hand. He only has 1 in hand. So this is... yeah, activate Super All-In. We'll get... We'll add... Yeah, we're not going to be able to draw next turn, so Recoordination is the best bet here, because as long as these 2 survive, then we're good. Yeah, I should have summoned the Light Shower instead of popping it, but it's fine. I just thought we had enough extensions that we would have been able to draw into something to keep going, but we just got unlucky. That's fine, though, I think. Miss. Holy shit! Okay, well, I know what card set. It's Artifact Sanctum. Holy shit! What the hell? You have 3 Artifact Sanctums on top when I sent 2 to the bottom of the deck? Wow, okay. Sure. I sent 2 to the bottom of the deck because they were on top. He shuffled his deck and then 3 of them wound up on top. That's incredible. Okay, so that's all he's got. So I actually don't really know what the artifact cards do, if I'm going to be honest. I can add a Flower Guardian from grave to hand, which will be nice. So we will get... I don't have a deer engraved, do I? Oh, I do. I do have a deer engraved. We'll do that. Okay. Makes sense. Your opponent cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Okay, so that's annoying. So it's only when it's... Okay, so what we can do then... If I knew that was the effect, I would have played this a little bit differently. But it's also fine. So we'll Recoordination here. And we will add back a boar. And we will special summon the board to the field, and hopefully we hit here. And then we can destroy the Scythe. We did. So Scythe gets destroyed. We still can't special summon from the extra deck, but he doesn't have anything. So I'll just change this to attack. I put it in defense just to be safe, but now I can go to attack and just go in for 2,000 Flower Guardian beatdown. And then if he doesn't draw anything, the next turn what we'll be able to do is special summon our Moonflower Viewing or Boardfly, activate Flower Gathering, and then have 6 on field, and then we win. But it depends on what his face down is as well. His cards don't get shuffled, do they? So I think it's another auto. I think it's another. Well, we'll see because he's activating the same effect. I don't know if they get shuffled or not. Huh? I mean, okay, yeah, yep. Storming Mirror Force. It returns all attack position monsters to the hand. This is such a strange game. So... I actually want my tuner to stay on the field, and I want... Yeah, I want both of these to return to hand. So we'll go battle. And we'll attack, and he'll activate the Quaking Mirror Force. And then what we're going to do after he uses Quaking Mirror Force, we'll go to main phase 2, activate Flower Gathering, and then we'll bring out Light Flare, and then he can't activate his trap. Because we'll be able to negate it. Or Quaking Storming Mirror Force. Artifact Sanctum, yeah. Okay. So he's activating Quaking Mirror Force into Artifact Sanctum. Which honestly is fine. Like, okay, main phase 2 here. We actually can't use Flower Gathering. I don't have enough monsters in deck to be able to activate it. That's kind of funny. Okay, so I'm going to make a bet here. I'm gonna activate Super Koi Koi. Cool. I'll take 1,000 damage here, but that's fine. Its effect is negated. We're going the special U. Just get review. It doesn't really make a difference. And then hopefully we hit here. We do. That's fantastic. So then Scythe gets destroyed, and now he has nothing. Cool. So hopefully next turn we have enough draw power to be able to get Light Flare out, assuming he draws a Quaking Mirror Force. And if he does, we can negate with Light Flare, and then we win the game. So we just need to draw like one monster. He can activate the card that he has set. Is it another Artifact Sanctum? Did he draw a third one? Okay, so we'll put this in defense. We are going to... We're going to leave the boar in hand. We will tribute the boar on the field for deer. I don't know what he has set. Okay, we did draw into one. I gotta go back and see. It just destroys a card, right? If this card in someone's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can target one card in the field, destroy that target. That's it? Okay, yeah, we'll destroy this then, because I'm fine with one of my cards being destroyed. It was nothing. Brilliant. Okay, so we are free to win the game. Alright, so the way that we're going to do this is 2, this is 3. We will special summon deer. This will be 4,000. That's fine. We will special summon boar by sacking deer. That's 5,000 on board. Flower stacking, that's fine. What a weird game. What a weird game, right? That was a weird game. That was... I mean, we played through the floodgates, but that was a weird game. That was a long one, too. That was like 20 minutes. Let me, hold on. Because it's, match history. Yeah, this guy. So, this card. What is this deck? Lady of Laminate? What is... What is this archetype? Okay, so this is... Oh, it's not from the top of your deck, it's randomly in your deck. Or not randomly, you choose. I thought it was revealed the top 30 cards on your deck. I don't know how I misread it that bad. That makes a lot more sense now, though. I'm also wondering why he decided to go for Artifact Sanctum and Storming Mirror Force instead of evenly matched. That seems really weird to me. That seems very strange to me that in those situations he didn't go for evenly matched, because wiping my board would have stopped me dead. I guess the Artifact Sanctum, I get it, because because I have nothing to contest with my extra deck, right? So if you use Artifact Sanctum and you summon Scythe, then it's a 2200 monster. I can't use my extra deck, and I don't have any monsters with more than 2000 attack in my main deck. So he just gets a free monster on board for a turn, and then if he draws into another one, he can link. He has Link Karibo as well, so he can at the end of the turn get rid of it for Link Karibo. He can try to go into Access Code. I don't know how he'd be able to do that, but he could have tried. So I get that. And he only has 2 sides in deck, so he could have only done it twice. So I get that. But then after that, going for Storming Mirror Force instead of evenly matched doesn't make any sense to me. Because the funny thing is, Storming Mirror Force actually could have helped me. It didn't in that situation because my flower, whatchamacallit? Flower Gathering, that's the one. That... I didn't have the cards in my deck to be able to use it. But the thing is, by knowing that he has Storming Mirror Force face down means I can choose what cards come back to my hand. And how my deck works is that you want to have cards in hand so you can summon them, so you can generate card advantage. Generally speaking, you don't want to send your opponent's monsters back to hand if they can generate card advantage for them. And what did he do? He let me generate card advantage. Whereas Evenly Matched just gets rid of my field. Right? So, like, why wouldn't you just place Evenly Matched down? Like, what does Storming Mirror Force do that Evenly Matched doesn't? Stop me from using my extra deck because I don't want any of my I don't want to synchro summon and then have them go back to my extra deck. Like, sure, but you're not doing anything proactive there, right? And Evenly Matched just kind of does the same thing. It's weird choice. Ice Dragon's Prison. So okay, here's what I don't get either. When I summon Deer, when I special summon Deer, I got the hit. So I destroyed Ice Dragon's Prison. Why didn't he chain it? Why didn't he chain it? He easily could have. All of my monsters are warriors. There was no reason not to. It's just a free card to get off my field. You know? And even if he didn't want to, he could have kept it as a body. I can't remember if I had already conducted my battle phase that turn or not, but if I had, no, I didn't, right? Because I destroyed it and then I summoned all, yeah, because that was the last turn. I guess thinking about it in that situation, it didn't really matter, but it still would have just been a card on board that would have protected him. I probably could have still won, but it's just weird that he didn't activate it. I guess he just gave up. I don't know. But then again, it seems like his main win condition is like using Scythe and using like Storming Mirror Force and Super Poly for control and using these to prevent extra deck summons, and I played through all of those, so I guess he just thought, well, my win condition is gone, so whatever. Which is kind of true. I mean, he didn't really have anything else that he could have used to come back. And well, he shuffled his deck after he chose the cards with Lilith. Okay, what is Lady of Lament? What archetype is that? Because it looks like a Burning Abyss card, but it's not a Burning Abyss card, so... Rulers of Darkness. Rulers of Darkness. It has... Oh, it's layer... Wait. No, that's just a spell. Rulers of Darkness. Oh, the Dark World cards. Okay. Huh. Weird cards. Weird deck. Alright, cool. Let's play another. Hey, making up for last time. This is a very good hand. He does not have a response. That is incredible. So, we'll be able to special summon to be able to get this with this. So what I want is I want a Willow. And then I guess after that doesn't matter because the deck is going to be shuffled. I just want to draw into Willow. So we'll do that. Summon this. Special summon this just in case. Well, I may as well special summon both Willows because I might not have a level 10 or lower monster on board after I do this. So get rid of that. We know we're going to draw that. We will special summon you. I didn't have to do this. I could have stacked the deck, but I prefer doing this because I want to use the Willows anyway. So we'll activate this. Cool. We can activate both Willows. We have 2 tuners in hand, which isn't ideal. He has a response. Is it... It's Ghost Bell. Okay. Ghost Bell negates Willow. I will use Willow again. Zebra Grass. Okay. New plan then. We will get rid of Willow for Zebra Grass. Activate Zebra Grass effect. We get Boar. Confirm his hand. He has an Ash Blossom, Book of Life, and Maxi. So he's probably playing Eldritch. He's almost certainly playing Eldritch. Okay. So we will return those to the bottom of the deck. We will activate Zebra Grass. We'll summon Zebra Grass in defense. We will activate the effect of Zebra Grass. We will send back Boar and only Boar. There is a reason for this, I promise. We get another Zebra Grass. That is exactly what we wanted. So, what we will do is we will special summon you to the field. That is unfortunate. to put it mildly. We are going to special summon Boardfly. Place that in defense. We are then going to activate the effect of Boardfly to lock him out of the graveyard. He can now no longer use the graveyard. We will special summon you. Activate your effect. If we can get one and summon Light Shower, that would be incredible. We get Deer. Okay, we'll try again. We discard a Recardination, but that's going to be great for next turn because we're not locked out of drawing next turn. We could also get a spell here. Flower Gathering. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. So we'll get a Flower Gathering. Absolutely. And then we actually can special summon Cherry Blossom after the Flower Gathering. So we'll do that. Yeah, we should still have a Willow in deck. Yeah, we would be able to do that. So we'll do this. I think we want to draw into Pine with Crane. And then Pine with Crane to draw into this, and then that, yeah. So then activate this. We'll special summon a Moonflower Viewing. Again, he's locked out of Graveyard next turn, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Activate the effect of this. We'll draw a Cherry Blossom. We will... Yeah, we'll special summon the Cherry Blossom. We will activate the effect of Cherry Blossom, tributing itself. We draw Crane. We special summon... We'll just special summon another Pine. That's fine. And then we will activate Flower Gathering. Yep. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 because we only have one Willow left in deck. We just want to eliminate the chances of drawing Pine as much as possible. That's why I summoned Pine. We cannot activate that additional effect. We will special summon Pine with Crane here in defense. See what we draw. We do get a Deer, which isn't great. So we could bring this off into 4. I think either way we're going to be summoning the Deer. We could draw off this, but we don't have a lot of draw power left. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do another Moonflower Viewing, so we will do it. There's no reason really not to. Getting extra draw off this is fine. A Super Koi Koi is nice. I kind of like the idea of that. And saving Deer in hand because he's playing Eldritch. Okay. And then... we go into a Light Flare. We do have a Flower Stacking Engrave. Although I think I used it. I'm going to special summon... No. Yes? Yeah, I'm going to special summon Dia first. Because I'm not going to get a draw next turn. And I haven't discarded any spells. Recardination. That's a good one to discard. Super All-In. Super All-In is... Okay, so we're going to get a Super All-In. And then... I can activate Super All-In for free. So we'll do 1... No, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like that. And then... I could go into another Moonflower Viewing into another Board Fly. Or I could just do a Light Flare. I think I like going Light Flare. Wait, no, I know what the top card's going to be. So I can Moonflower Viewing, and then I get one. Yeah. And then I can Light Shower. I'm gonna run out of time.
But I know what I'm going to draw here. Activate effect. Draw into you. No, we want to special summon it. We know we're going to draw that. Special summon this. Go into the extra deck. Special summon you. And then activate Super All-In. Get rid of you. 1, 2, 3, 4 draws. We knew that was going to be a Willow. We won't special summon it. It's fine. Activate this to draw one. Activate this to draw one. Activate this to draw one. Yes, we will special summon that. Activate effect. Tribute itself off. Flower stacking. That is actually good to discard that in this situation, I think. We'll activate Willow. Send another Willow back. That lets us get another draw. We draw into a tuner. We can special summon another Willow to the field. Minute and a half left. Put the deer back. We get a pine. Can do this. Summon Boardfly. We can special summon our tuner by getting rid of one of them. Draw a card. It is another one. Confirm the top. This is not what I thought it was. Well, I don't want him having any of these. This is not what I thought it was at all. So we'll use the effect of Super Koi Koi here. We'll tribute this off to be able to special summon this. That's brilliant. Special summon that to field. We'll activate this. Get rid of this. Special summon. Willow, that's fantastic. Okay. We'll do this. Special summon this in defense. We're running out of time. Put back the Willow. Get another Willow. Activate Willow. Put back the Willow. Yeah. That's fine. 21 seconds! It's a shame that I don't have enough for Flower Gathering, but it's fine. It's fine. I have 21 seconds left on the clock. He's locked out of his graveyard. He's playing zombies. End phase. One face down. Draw phase is skipped. Activate stacking. We'll just add a Willow back to hand to get the draw. Activate effect. Summon. We will normal Pine.
Get the draw. Gravity collapse, that doesn't work right now. Activate Willow. Send back a Willow. We have 8 cards in deck. We just need to draw Willow. We win the game. We have won the video game. Activate the effect of Willow. Send. It doesn't really make a difference. We'll send you back, Curtain. We'll draw into Recoordination. That's fucking fantastic. We'll summon Light Shower. I could overcomplicate this. I'm not going to. Special summon Light Shower. I could have multiple Light Flares on board with Monster Reborn. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to attack with Light Flare. Its effects are negated. Activate a trap. I can negate it. Yeah, Mirror Force. That shit's getting negated. It actually doesn't make a difference either because Light Shower just prevents, Light Shower prevents my Flower Guardians from being destroyed by card effects, but he's gonna die to burn this turn when he draws. And then we win! Hey! Ah! Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit. I was doing the calculations. There were so many of them. Oh my fucking god. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. That required a lot of thinking. What's this guy's deck? Holy shit. I think that's that's the first time I've gotten to 30 seconds. That required a think. That required a think. Holy shit. Yeah, he's just playing Shiranui. Very cheap version of it as well. He has 2 Ghost Bells, he has Maxis, he has Ash. I didn't have time to read the cards he was drawing. I was just like, yep, that interacts with not on field. This one. Tribute this card, then target 2 of your banished ones and special summon him in defense position. I was like, he's not gonna banish anything. At least that was the hope. I don't know how Shiranui works at all, so it was awkward to say the least, but we got his ass. Holy shit. That required too much thinking to get to the end board that we did. Having to pivot after knowing he wasn't playing Eldritch. This Book of Life, man. This Book of Life threw me off so hard. I thought it was Eldritch, so I started playing around Eldritch with Board Fly, and then I had to shift off of that. Because I was like, oh, he's not playing Eldritch, so he's not going to set any cards face down, so now I need to focus on getting Light Flare out to prevent destruction. That was crazy. That's what's so good about Guardians, though. It's very easy to pivot if you know what you're doing. I don't really know what I'm doing. That's the problem, so it takes me a while. But it's very easy to pivot if you know what you're doing. You do one more ranked game. I've only played 2. That's crazy. Alright, we'll do one more. And then I want to make a new deck, and then maybe I'll go play Blaze Blue. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going second, so I probably lose. Well, this is a starting hand. It's a very good one. It's an extremely good starting hand. Mainly because flower stacking. Flower stacking is like the best starter you can get. Unfortunately, he's playing Tri-Brigade Lyrisk. At least I assume it has Tri-Brigade. I assume it's not pure Lyrisk, but then again, we're at gold, so it might be. Yeah, I wish I had gone first so I could summon Boardfly. But again, we'll see if he's playing Tri-Brigade as well or not. If he is, then I just lose. I don't... Yeah, he is. I can't play through it if he can full combo. Even with this, which is probably the best hand I could get, except change a Pine for... probably a Boar. And then it would be the perfect hand. No, just, actually, instead of that, just, Cherry Blossom, no Curtain. The one I can special summon from hand when I have Pine on field. Then it would be perfect. It's almost perfect. But I don't think I'm going to be able to play through this. And this isn't hard once per turn, so he's just going to get 2 from his deck. And he's going to full combo, and I probably just lose. It also depends on if he has Wind Barrier statue. I've played against this deck twice, and both times they've ended the board with Wind Barrier statue, so... Okay, this is different. I don't know what this does. Okay, it doesn't matter. I don't know what this does either. So he has 3 negates on board. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can detach 1 material, negate it, and then gain control of it 3 times. Yeah, I probably lose. I can try. I'm guessing he's keeping 3 slots open to be able to take 3 of my monsters. I don't even know what this does. Okay, so he can just special summon. Oh, so that's where he gets to... Oh no, it's 1 winged beast. Okay. Oh, this is a deck that exists in this game. Yeah, I mean, he has 3 negates on board. There's nothing I can really do. Yep, there's the Wind Barrier statue. Why is Barrier statue winged beast? All right, well, I lost. This is why S'more's banned. This is why that card is banned in the TCG. Very fun, very interactive game. Very hard combo to pull off as well. Oh, right, it doesn't count as a game because I surrendered. My bad. I shouldn't have surrendered against Tri-Brigade Lyrisk. That's my bad. I mean, that just auto wins you the game. Like, what do you do? You know, what do you do? Oh, you don't have a win monster? Well, you lose. Very fun, very interactive. Like, I don't know. If I had it my way, did this guy ult F4 because he didn't win the coin toss? He did, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Very cool, very fun. This is why you're in gold. Can I report that guy? No. Very cool. OP characters, hi Jiro. I mean, yeah, like this game's ban list is really weird. Cool, I won the coin toss, and then they quit because this game works like a fucking fighting game, and then I get to go second, and then I probably lose again. This game's ban list is very weird because they follow the Japanese ban list, and the Japanese ban list is frankly a bit shit. It is. It just is. I also think I lose here because I didn't draw a starter. I got flower stacking, which is great, but then I can't do anything else. Oh, cool. He's going to summon VFD, and then I can't play, and then I lose the game. Another card that's banned in the TCG. Very fun. Very interactive game. Very enjoyable. I'm glad that I lost the game because I lost the coin flip. That's this game's ban list. It's shit. This game's ban list is shit. This isn't even hard to do either. I can do this. It's not like playing these decks and getting to these monsters that just win you the game is hard. It's not. We'll see. I'm ready to surrender as soon as he summons VFD. If he can't, then I might be fine. It depends on what I top deck. Do you have the tuner? Or do you have the level 3? You don't. Okay. We are in business. A second flower stacking. Okay. Right. I won't surrender, but it's not looking good. His face down is something that does something. It is this one. I don't remember what these virtual world cards do, but they don't negate. Right. So I want this one, this one, this one. And we'll see if we can survive into next turn. Because I got nothing. He should be able to kill me. He should be able to kill me. Since he has this trap up, he should be able to kill me. E-Tally, off the top. Oh wait, no, this is only if he has cards that are banished and he only has one. Oh, but he has the 3. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna go in the VFD. We'll see if he doesn't have it, because it is an ultra rare, so maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe he's playing Virtual World without VFD. Who knows? He could. It's a possibility. Although he's summoning the card that you usually do when you go into VFD, because there's no reason to bring out 1000 attack if you're not gonna XC it off into VFD. And now he has 2 cards, well, he has 4 cards banished. Yep. Fun. It's okay, I only have to survive for 2 turns, right? Maybe I can play through BFD, Smile. BFD, VFD. He only has 3,000. I can get rid of it if I can survive 2 turns. He has it on field, but I think the chances of doing that are not very likely. But I do have 2 flower stacking, so I can set for enough turns to be able to delay the game long enough. It is a possibility. And you know, the fact he's waiting for so long. Yeah, there it is. There it is! Hey, it's the bullshit card that's banned in the TCG. And the OCG, actually. It's only unbanned in this game, I think. I think it's banned in the OCG, right? The fact, though, that he didn't attack me and then summon this guy tells me that he's a new player. But, you know, it's not like this deck is hard to play anyway. So, yeah, this card is banned in the OCG and DCG. This is the only format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you can play this card. You know, okay, this is hilarious. He chose light and not dark. He doesn't know what Flower Guardians are. That's hilarious. Wait. Okay, so this guy doesn't know what he's doing. That's what we've determined. He does not know what he is doing. So we only have to play through one turn of VFD. The problem is that I have to summon. Okay. We'll still summon Pine. He's letting it go. I was really hoping there he'd activate it. Okay. We, in that case, will Recard Nation. And we will special summon. I want to keep the tuner in hand because he's going to use this card. So we'll special summon this one because it's harder to get out anyway. And then we'll be able to draw off this. You gonna use the effect? You gonna use them? Because if I get 5 cards on board, you're fucked. Like, I hope you understand that. If I get 5 cards on board, you lose the game. Yes, we will special summon Willow. And I'm quickly approaching 5 cards. What do you do here? I think you want to stack the deck. I don't like getting rid of the tuna, but we have a flower stacking. And then we can activate Willow because we'll have a card engrave. We get Deer. That's huge. Monster Reborn would be a good one. Any of these cards would be good for him. No, actually, this would be bad. If we pop Gate, this would be bad for him to draw. Because this is just a dead card. Although it depends on what he has in his hand, if it's a Virtual World card or not. It's hard to say. I'm going to bet. Wait, no. Wait, I can just do flower stacking. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. That's a dead card in hand. Activate flower stacking. So we will do you. Is this unaffected? I think, like, okay, my problem is I don't want to make him scared and use the effect. I can get one. We'll do it like this.
I'm going to... special summon you. In defense. I am going to special summon Deer in defense. If you let me draw this card, I win. Okay, now he's activating the effect. He has now decided to activate the effect. Incredible. What happened? Okay, he did choose duck. I just didn't see. So now what we're going to do, because this only lasts for the turn, is we are going to get rid of all of our board to summon a light shower. And now my cards cannot be destroyed by card effects. And he only has a 3000 attack monster on board, and he's going to draw into a dead card. So he has one card in hand. We know that the card he has in hand is a level 6 that requires a virtual world card to be on field. So if the card he has in hand is not a virtual world card, then his hand is dead. This does something in Grave. He can special summon this from the graveyard. Okay. That's not great. I still don't think he gets over my monster, though. And even if he does, I have a super all-in my hand. So as long as I survive this turn, I can win. Because I've stacked the deck as well. Although I think I stacked the deck. I think the way I stacked the deck isn't good, but I'll be able to draw anyway, so I think it'll be fine. I have Willow as the next card and then Grass. It's not great. It's not ideal. Raigeki, it doesn't do anything. He doesn't read the cards. He didn't read. Yu-Gi-Oh players, am I right? They don't fucking read. It's incredible. They don't read. Battle phase. Okay, sure. Attack into my 3000 defense monster. See what happens. You know what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh. This guy's so bad. He's so new. He's newer than me. It doesn't do anything. Wait, does it do something? Oh, that's why he's doing it. Okay. Oh man. Oh shit, I could... I forgot that's an effect of this card. It's bad to leave it in my hand, but that would have been fucking hilarious. That would have been a hilarious way to destroy VFD, and it actually probably would have been a good one too, having him in attack. But that's fine. Being able to recycle Shen is so good. Okay. Oh, he went into Zeus. Oh, shit. Well, Zeus doesn't do anything, right? He only has one material. It doesn't destroy, but it only has one material, so it doesn't do anything. It was a misplay summoning this in defense, though. If I summoned it in attack, then I would actually be fine. I don't understand why he did that.
do I stop myself from drawing a card? I can special summon this and then I get Willow. I think I do. I think it's just a safer option. Alternatively, I can destroy Zeus. I do have a flower stacking engrave, so I'll use that. I do have a tuner I can bring back. Like, okay, so the question I have to ask myself is, do I want to just get rid of Zeus? I don't think I care. That's the thing. I don't think I give a shit about Zeus at all. So I think what I want to do is I want to get this card back. And I want to get this card back because I want to be able to stack his deck and make him draw into another brick. I want to try to. Yeah, because his Zeus doesn't do anything. So... And I don't have another curtain, so we'll do that, yeah. So we'll activate this. We know we're going to draw into a zebra grass and not a pine. My mistake. We'll do this. We will special the zebra grass. We don't want to shuffle this in because we know what we're going to draw into. Oh, and then I can do this and then summon a board fly if I don't get a draw. I didn't think about that. He has an Ash. I think Ash is fine, honestly. I think I'm fine with playing through a negate. Oh no, actually this doesn't do anything. Because you have to target a card on the field. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Take this, and then what does this do? We'll do it like that. Because he might activate that trap and then blow up his own monster, which would be hilarious. Right, so we will activate Willow now. We'll special summon Willow. We will activate the effect of Willow, and that will allow us to bring a Willow back to our deck. If we can draw a curtain, that would be amazing. We didn't, but we have a normal summon. Okay, so now the question is, do I activate effect? I think I do, because I think I want board fly anyway. I think I just want board fly because I don't want him getting anything from deck. Right? But if I do this, then I get light flare potentially, and then if I get that, I win the game. So I will activate. Okay, I win the game. So we will special summon a Willow, and then that gives us a free draw. So activate the effect of Willow. We will... I guess we'll add back a Dio. Don't have a lot in our deck. This is weird to be on turn 6 and for me to have this little in my deck. Activate this, special summon it, and then we will get a light flare. Yeah, I think this is a safer option, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play this slow. Because I know the next 3 cards he's going to draw. So I think I can put Light Shower in attack. And if my Light Flare gets destroyed, I can special summon the Light Shower from my graveyard. I gotta make sure he doesn't have anything in grave that he can activate. Yeah, he doesn't have anything in grave and he doesn't have anything banished. This card. When your monster declares an attack, you can return 1 banished monster. Okay, yeah, we'll bring this to attack. I hope that's not a misplay. I'm not 100% sure what all of these do, but I think this is correct. So Zeus gets destroyed. Shen Shen gets destroyed. And then he has one card on field and a dead draw. So we should win next turn unless I misread something. I could have. I don't know. He'll take 1,500. And then even if somehow Light Flare gets destroyed, like the trap doesn't do anything and Light Flare can negate it. But even if Light Flare gets destroyed, then I get another Light Shower. And then he takes 3,000 burn damage for his draw next turn. Oh yeah, Shen Shen gets special summoned, huh? I forgot about that. But again, that's fine. That's actually fine. I don't care because I'm going to hit with my 5,000. And then he'll take 1,500 burn. Yeah, he'll take he'll take 32 from my Light Flare attack anyway if he doesn't go to defense, which judging by how he's been playing, I don't think he will. And if even with Shen Shen, if I attack into Shen Shen, oh, he does get to add from deck to hand. We played through VFD with Flower Guardians. Flower Guardians best deck. Flower Guardians best deck. He played like an idiot. I only had to play through one VFD negate, but we still played through it. Flower Guardians best deck. That card's banned everywhere. Holy shit. Flower Guardians best deck. Holy shit, I can't believe I did that. You know, the funny thing is too, if he summoned... Okay, let me look real quick. Does Shen Shen have to be special summoned in attack? Because if it can be special summoned in defense, then... No, he would have lost anyway. But let me see. It's just special summon. So we could have special summoned this in defense and then switched his whatever the fuck is Lily to defense. And then he would have survived. But what I could have done is I could have activated Super All-In that was in my hand, returned Light Flare to my extra deck, special summoned 4 Flower Guardians from my grave. Okay, so let me show you real quick, in case you don't know. So the card I had in my hand was this card, Super All-In. So what Super All-In does is I return a synchro monster I control to the extra deck, and then I special summon 4 Flower Guardians from my graveyard, and then I draw a card and show it, and if it's a Flower Guardian monster, I special summon it. If it's not, then all of my monsters get destroyed. But the thing is, when Light Shower's on the field, my Flower Guardians cannot be destroyed by card effects, which means if I use Super All-In and I draw a spell, nothing gets destroyed. So what I could have done is if he switched his monsters to defense, I would have activated Super All-In, returned Light Flare to my extra deck, special summoned 3 non-tuners and a tuner, special summoned a second Light Shower, end turn, and then when he drew, he would have taken 3,000 burn, because this card does 1,500 burn damage when the opponent draws for the draw phase. So he lost anyway. But man, that guy was a new player, all right. Holy shit. That guy was a new player. I didn't know that I thought these were anime only cards. They don't act the same as they do in anime, so it's kind of anime only. All right, well, that was a good one. Let's get our gems. Let's get our gems. Yeah, 1290. Not bad. Yeah. And I have to do it in solo mode. Okay, so here's the deal. Listen, Flower Guardians are great. I love Flower Guardians. It actually can beat meta, at least in a best of one format. It is genuinely good. It's one of those decks, I think, that is one, very good in best of one, and two, actually playable against competitive decks if you're a good enough player. I don't think I'm there yet, but I have consistently, as long as I've been able to get a turn, have been able to play through meta decks with Flower Guardians. I think that it's a very complicated deck, and the first time I played it, I thought, oh, it's not that bad. But the more you get into it and the more you play it, it's genuinely really difficult, and I'm not even close to being good at yet. I feel like I'm competent. And that's what allows me to play through a VFD, even if my opponent's playing badly. But the other thing is, at the end of the day, even if you're a super good Flower Guardian player, and I've seen super good Flower Guardian players, they are insane and they make the deck look insane. The deck still isn't, one, it's still not like the best thing that it's not a top tier deck, right? Again, I think it's one of those decks, and the more I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And the more I'm learning about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm realizing that even though people say like this is a tier 1 deck, this is a tier 2 deck, and this is a tier 3 deck, and this is a rogue deck, there are a lot of decks under rogue that actually are rogue, but they require someone who plays the deck extremely well for it to be there. I think Burning Abyss is an example of a deck like that, right? I can't name all of them off the top of my head. I don't want to because I don't want to sound like an idiot, but those decks do exist. Trap Tricks, I think, is another one of them, although some people, like, it kind of fluctuates with this game, whether people say it's like rogue or it's not, but it's there, I think, if someone's good enough with the deck. At least from what I've seen and heard. And I think Flower Guardians is, the more I play it, the more I think it's there, again, at least in a best of one format. If not a best of one format, maybe not, and there's still a lot of meta decks that it does just lose to, like Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk. But I feel like it would be good for the learning process to have a deck that is not where Flower Guardians are, right? I feel like that would help, because the thing is with Flower Guardians, as strong as I think they are, and as fun as they are, they don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't. I mean, it's like Yoshimitsu, right? Like, Yoshimitsu doesn't play Tekken, he doesn't play Soul Calibur. That's his thing. You aren't going to be able to learn the game and the game systems if you play exclusively Yoshimitsu. And that's fine. But on the other hand, for me, I like to branch out. No matter what I'm playing, I like to branch out and not just do one thing. And so I have to play something else, right? In order to be able to learn how to actually play the game instead of Flower Guardians, because Flower Guardians, for example, don't use any hand traps. And hand traps are super important for almost every deck. Flower Guardians is probably the only deck in the game that can actually be played that doesn't use hand traps. There might be one more I don't know about, but I think Flower Guardians is the only deck that doesn't use, and not only doesn't use, but can't really use a single hand trap. And knowing how to do that
and when to use hand traps and what hand traps to use. It's super important. That's just as an example. So anyway, the point is, one, I feel like I need to play a deck that's more like better, you know, because it just, again, it helps you learn the game, because good decks have a lot of mechanics, which makes sense, except for Eldritch. You know, Eldritch is the exception, but generally, like, if a deck is really good, it's going to have more mechanics and more things to do and think about, more interaction than a lower tier deck, right? And the other thing is, I just want another deck to be able to play, because Flower Guardians is hard. It takes a lot of thinking, and it'll be nice to not only have another deck to play for a little bit of variety, but also just have something I don't need to think so much about. And the other thing is that I have gems in my gift box that are expiring in less than 2 weeks. So I've got to open packs before these expire. So here is, I have a bunch of archetypes that I want to play, but gems in this game are very finite because the microtransactions in this game fucking suck. So I've thought about it a lot, and I've compiled a list of what I have been, of what I want to play, ordered. So my display captures aren't working. There we go, that one works. So this is my list. These are the decks I want to play. And this isn't taking into consideration how good they are. This is just what I want to play. Now, this list doesn't have all of the decks in them. They don't even have Virtual World, so this is probably 2 years behind or something. So I've added some text off to the side if they just weren't in here. Right now, the decks I'm the most interested in playing in this game: Flower Guardians and Rika, which I already have. Sulfur Cord, Endymion, Sky Striker, Six Samurai, and Traptrix. Those are the ones I want to play the most. The problems, though, is that Endymion and Sulfur Cord, or any Pendulum deck really, is really expensive. Endymion is probably the second most expensive deck in the game, just behind Elemental Heroes. It's absurd. I really want to play this deck. It looks really cool, and it's up my alley. And the more I look at Pendulum, the more I really want to play Pendulum, because Pendulum seems like just a deck I want. There's nothing that there are like combo routes, but a lot of how Pendulum work is not linear. And that's what I like. That's what I want from a deck, something that's not linear. And that's one of the reasons why I feel like I gravitate more towards control decks like Sky Striker and Traptrix, because you have to interact with the opponent, which means things aren't going to be as linear as it is with a lot of combo decks. So Endymion, if I had a choice, Endymion would probably be my first choice as the next deck that I would get. But it's so fucking expensive that I don't think I can reasonably do it, even though I have like 20,000 gems sitting in my account right now. Still free to play, by the way. I could probably build a late version of this deck, but I don't know. There are other decks I feel like I can get for cheaper. It's like if I get an Endymion deck, I feel like I could get 5 other decks that I would also like playing. That's the problem.
Like, if I got an Endymion deck, I could probably get a Sky Striker deck and a Six Samurai deck and a Trap Tricks deck and Sun Avalon deck and BLS deck for the same amount. At least like as a base. So yeah. Sky Striker is cool. Everything that I've heard and read about it is that it is a control deck with a very high skill ceiling, lots of interaction, not linear because it's a lot of it is it's a very dynamic deck. That's very up my alley, and it's a very good deck. So this would again probably be my second choice, and it's also cheap, so it ticks all of the boxes. Six Samurai, this is the deck I used to play back in the day along with Ghost Trick. It's still usable, it's just very vulnerable to hand traps. It's a lot like Flower Guardians in a lot of ways, except you set up better boards with Six Samurai. But it's more fickle. It's very glass cannon. Flower Guardians can still bounce back after 1 or 2 negates, depending on what you get. Six Samurai really can't. So it's a more fragile, but if you get the end board, more powerful version of Flower Guardians, I think. So it's really cool. Again, something that's up my alley. It's a bit expensive though, but I like it. Trap Tricks is a lot of like, it's another control deck. It seems like it's dynamic enough. Like it seems like it's not as much as Sky Striker, but it still seems cool. I like that it uses traps. I like that they make trap hole and Archetype. I think that's what really draws me into it more than anything, is that it's very unique in that way, because traps in Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays are just too slow, but there being an entire archetype centered around traps and allowing you to utilize traps, I think is very cool. And it's also nostalgia bait because it makes trap hole an archetype, and it's a control deck, which I like, and it's good. So that's another one, and I don't think it's too expensive. So those are the main ones, right? And then you got some odd ones. Sun Avalon is one I would like to play because, again, it's non-linear, and it's a plant deck, and I already have Arrow Mage and Rika, since they're in the same pack. I mainly tried to build, actually I think I tried building Arrow Mage first, but then I tried combining them and I ended up liking Rika more, so I just made it a Rika deck. But Sun Avalon is very good for both decks, and it seems like it would be really fun. So this, like, the thing is, by itself it's probably A, but the fact that I can combine it with Rika and Arrow Mage makes me really gravitate towards it. Blackluster Soldier, because nostalgia bait. I have a copy of Blackluster Soldier. This is from, I actually don't know, DPYG. Oh, I think this is this from Yugi's starter deck? I don't know. But, and then DDD. I really like the concept of DDD because it's pendulum, but they allow you to use every type of summon. They have pendulum summon, they have fusion, synchro, Xyz, and links. And I think that's super, super cool. The problem is, though, one, it's a pendulum deck, and pendulum decks are just expensive for no reason, probably because they want to, because Konami hates pendulum. And two, it also needs more support cards that are already in TCG and OCG. But I'm kind of fine with how it is now, regardless of that, so I'm not putting it down here. But it's definitely not my first choice. Ritual Beast just seems cool. I like, just from what I've seen, I don't know exactly what it does, but from what I've seen, it seems really cool, and it also seems like one of those non-linear decks, which is great. And then Math Mech. I love the names. I love the name Final Sigma. That's it's so cheesy, but it's also just badass. I love I'm not even into mechs, but it just seems like such a cool deck. It seems so cool. I love that how you, the idea is you form a mathematical equation to summon Final Sigma, and then it has 6,000 attacks twice and does double battle damage to monsters. I think that's hilarious. And also, I'm now officially a mathematician. I have a degree now. Look, I have a degree. So, you know, having a math degree and having a deck called Math Mech it just speaks to me, you know? It speaks to me. I mean, okay, it's a science degree, but the focus is math. It's an associate's. I'm not getting my master's for another 2 to 3 years. Shh. Well, not master's, bachelor's. Master's, that's gonna be a while. That's gonna be like 6 or 7. And then yeah, then there's the rest of these, which I've just put down. I'm not even really considering these, because even though I think they're cool, just these decks I really like, and these are already going to take like a year if I want to build all of them. So like maybe at some, like these are kind of like maybe at some point if they get new support cards in the future, or like they have potential for me to see something with them that I haven't seen before and think, damn, that's cool. But for now, they're whatever. Like a couple of them, briefly. I mean, the god cards. The thing is with the gods, who doesn't want to play the gods? The gods are badass. They have their own theme, but they're also not very good. They're very memey, and building meme decks in Master Duel is stupid, to put it lightly. It's stupid. I hate to say it's the worst thing about this game, but when decks cost you $80+ to build, or a month of logging in every day, building a deck for fun or for memes is stupid, and that's why this game kind of fucking sucks. Like if decks cost $20 to build, like just as a base, right? Just as an outline, like not a fully fledged deck, then yeah, gods, I'd build this deck immediately. And that kind of goes for everything here. But with how expensive this game is, no way. I'm not spending money on this game. There's no reason to. They've made this game so expensive that there's no reason to spend money on the game unless you're an oil tycoon. It's stupid. They just like it's so weird how Konami is basically like, yeah, we're going to make it so expensive that we are going to make you not spend money on the game and instead take the time to create a second account to be able to build your decks. It's insane. Evil Eye I think is really cool because like Trap Tricks, it utilizes equip spells and makes equip spells like an archetype. It's really cool. But also seems like, I don't know, it's not very good, and it seems too like underdeveloped, I guess is the right word. Spirit monsters are my favorite types of monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ritual summoning is my favorite type of summoning in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think both have so much potential, and Shinobird just tried to, but it didn't really succeed. It was like a half-ass attempt at making both the mechanics work. I really want to see spirit monsters and ritual summoning actually be fully fledged out, because I think there's just so much potential. I think there's so much potential for monsters, especially with how summoning is today, for monsters to be returned to your hand at the end of the turn. I think there's so much potential for that. I think there's so much potential for like, you summon spirit monsters and then you can like choose with certain cards which ones go to hand. Like, you have combo routes that like you want to go into different ones depending on like what's on the board or what you have in hand to be able to like pick and choose what monsters, like having cards that are like link spirit monsters won't return to your hand, or maybe you do want them to return to the extra deck because maybe they'll have effects when they go to the extra deck. So maybe you want to avoid summoning certain cards because you want to have other cards on the field that you know, you do want to return to the extra deck. So maybe you'll have like links and synchro spirit monsters, and then you have something that negates synchro monsters being returned to the deck, and then the links return to the deck, and then they activate an effect that like pops cards or stops spirit monsters from being destroyed until the end of the next turn or something. There's so much that you can do with it. And I think it's sad that they just kind of forgot about it. And then it's the same with ritual summoning, because ritual summoning, you go super minus, but then you should be able to get good cards out of it. But then you have like Herald, which has that idea, but it's a very lazy attempt at it. You can be a lot more creative with going minus in ritual summoning and being able to summon out a very strong monster. But like, I can't think off the top of my head what you can do with it. I'm sure if I thought a little bit, I'd have ideas. I mean, I know I did. I've lost them now. But there's a lot you can do with ritual summoning, with going minus and then being able to special summon a super strong monster. But the way that they've done it is, instead of making it so that it's like, you know, you go minus in hand and then you're able to bring out something really, really strong, they've just said, okay, you know what, search the spell, get the spell, just banish cards from your graveyard, get them out of the deck or whatever, and then just special summon it from the deck. Who gives a shit? Like, they basically just treat ritual monsters like extra deck fusion monsters. That's what they do. Instead of having interesting things where you go minus, kind of like how old Pendulum was. So I want to see this get better, but right now it's just kind of shit. And then yeah, down here, all of these are archetypes I want to play. Ghost Trick is my favorite archetype, and there is support in the physical game now for Ghost Trick. They have a link monster and some other a trap card, maybe two. I can't remember if they have two trap cards or a trap and a spell that make them not good but playable. But they don't have that in this game. So link monsters, if one link monster comes on the field, then they just lose. So like if you summon a link Kuriboh, they like Ghost Trick lose. So I will immediately build Ghost Trick when that support comes out. Dark Magician Girl I want, because Mahad is fucking awesome. He's a great character, and Dark Magician is I love Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, and they have support cards that just came out today, I think, that make them a lot better. So when that comes into this game, I'll probably build this deck too. With Dark Magician Girl specifically, I'm kind of surprised Dark Magician Girl hasn't gotten more support, because when the movie came out, Yugi used a Dark Magician Girl deck because he's an Hanzo simp, which we all kind of gathered because Anzu was an attempt simp. And then you just didn't do anything with it. They were just like, hey, here's like Apple Magician Girl and Blueberry Magician Girl and Cherry Magician Girl and Sour Apple Magician Girl and Orange Magician Girl. And then they just kind of left it. And it's really weird that they did that. I mean, you can still play with Dark Magician though, and that's cool. But it's just weird that they didn't make her... They started making her own archetype and then they stopped. I mean, I get it, because the story is like they're paired together and they should be, but I think it's just weird that they started going that direction and they stopped.
But yeah, and then Blue Eyes White Dragon is cool. And then the rest of these, like Weather, I think is really cool and is unique, but they're gonna have a story deck, so I'm not gonna bother with them. Virtual World isn't in here, so this is Virtual World. From what I've heard, Virtual World is actually the kind of deck I would want to play, but it has VFD in it, which just makes the deck like summon VFD and then win. So ban VFD and then I'd consider Virtual World, but right now, as far as I'm concerned, Virtual World is VFD, so that's why I put VFD here. And then these are decks I like. I like Charmers, I like Fortune Ladies, and I like Amazoness. I think that they're all very cool archetypes. I especially like Fortune Lady. I really like the idea of level manipulation, but they're just too fucking slow. And I think the problem is with Fortune Lady, they're so outdated now because they require your turn to end that they would need to just have a completely new archetype if their idea is going to work. Hi, Sin. I really like the concept. It's just like they've never been good. Even back when they came out in 2011, they were too slow. So in 2022, yeah. And then I feel like Charmers are going to be good. I feel like Konami is slowly bringing out support cards for all of the elements, and then they're just going to drop something that makes these cards like at least rogue. Because this is the ultimate waifu deck. But regardless of that, the concept behind it is cool, because the concept, from what it feels like what they're trying to go for with the concept, even though it's not done yet, is it's supposed to be a very versatile deck based around elements and giving you every element in the game besides Divine, of course, and allowing you to change your approach based on what kind of deck your opponent is using. So you can special summon, you can link summon different Charmer monsters to be able to take different cards from your opponent based on what element they are. So you have a bunch of different, you have a lot of options. And it's just like a very all-round deck that's supposed to be versatile with whatever deck your opponent is using. But right now it's just like a half-assed, like, yeah, we have a structure deck, and we have cards that you use in other decks, and that's it. I think they'll be good at some point, but right now they just kind of suck. So anyway, this is kind of where I'm at with decks. These are the decks that I'm looking to playing, and the one that makes the most sense for me to buy right now is Sky Striker, because Sky Striker also has Math Mechs in it. I think the next one would be Sun Avalon, because it has Sylvian in it, which is another deck I want to play, just doesn't have its good support cards right now. And it synergizes with Rika and Aeromage or Roma. So that would be next, and then probably Trap Chicks, and then is either Six Samurai or Demian. I'm not sure yet. So we'll go with Sky Striker for now. It's apparently cheap, so we're going to open Sky Striker packs and hope that that we get something good. So I will have to craft a card first. Waifu deck, somehow not Sky Striker. What would be the waifu deck for me? I don't think it would be Sky Striker. I'm looking at the list. I don't know. Wind Witches just kind of look weird, right? Like, I like their masks, but at the same time, it's a little bit off-putting. Yeah, you're too young. Witchcraft is too young.
mean, she's not, though. Maybe it's just the one. Valkyrie? Yeah, but Valkyrie cards were kind of ruined for me because they were used by Siegfried in that one shit filler arc in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's just put me off them. You know what? Yeah, it's Witchcrafter. But besides this one, it's Witchcrafter for me. That's the waifu deck. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Rika's pretty good too. I mean, obviously there are some that are like, well, let's not even go there, but I mean, Snowdrop's cool. Hellboy's cool. Oh yeah, the Sofa Cord as well. Again, with a lot of these, it's like, yeah. But Sofa Cord's up there, right? I think Sofa Cord is. I like how vibrant Sofa Cords are. Right, so we need to craft an SR. Oh, Engage is at 2 and not 1? Oh, okay. Last time, I remember this card getting limited. I guess it's semi-limited now. I don't know when that happened. Hold on, let me look at a Sky Striker list real quick because I don't know which one of these, if any, I need at 3. I would assume Shizuku I would have at 3 if any of them, and Zeke I would have at 1 because it requires 2 monsters and you don't really want any Sky Strikers in your main monster zone. So you're not going to be summoning Zeke that much. Although you want Zeke, that's the thing. You need Zeke, but I feel like you're better off with Shizuku. What about Mathmex? I'm gonna be getting Mathmex out of here as well. What SRs are here? I'm pretty sure you need 3 Sigma. Damn, Mathmex are actually kind of expensive because I think you need 3 of each. Well, no, you need 1 Final Sigma. I think you need 3 of this, though. You know what? We'll see what we get out of Mathmex. Let's just do Sky Striker. For now. I have a bunch of SR anyway. So we'll get a Shizuku. Buy 1 of those. Get a free pull. Purchase. It is nothing. Very cool. Very fun. I am glad that I got the foils on cards I'm never going to use. Red Sparrow Summoner. Cool. We got 2 copies of the field spell though, I guess. That's something. All right, let's get a 10-pack. 1 Ultra. Hi, JWD. Finally caught you streaming there. To be fair, I haven't been streaming much lately, but hello. Of course. Grenmaji? You want me to build a Grenmaji deck, huh? Well, we got all 3 of the field spell, I guess. And we got 1 in a foil. And I guess we can scrap these, so we do technically get a Sky Striker SR. The eye agent just exploded when you were talking about waifus. Nah. Oh, we got Yubel. Yubel's a normal? That's hilarious. Ah, yes, the main villain of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is a normal. Alright, well, three of our SRs have been pointless. I mean, that card is good in Chainburn, but I don't think I'm going to be playing Chainburn. I might for events, depending on how events work, but I probably won't. At least 2 that evaded me. Well, I think those are the only 2 I've actually streamed. Hey, there's a Ghost Trick card. I think those are the only 2 times I've actually streamed in the past bit because I was super sick. Of course, our 4th SR. What is this? 2 level 3 Earth monsters. Send 1 plant from your deck to the graveyard. Target 1 plant in your graveyard and special summon it in defense. I might actually be able to use this in my Rika and Aeon Mage decks. I'd have to look. It depends. I might be able to. There is 1 plant card. I have to look at what its level is, but there is 1 plant that can special summon itself. This might be good. That's the 5th. All right, well, this is the unluckiest I've ever been when opening packs. Yeah, I'm fully back to streaming though now. I was just sick for a very long time, so I wasn't really able to. Hey, we finally got an ultra rare. Incredible. Final Sigma. Math Mech. Cool. And then this is a guaranteed SR you at the end. So we might be able to get something for Sky Strikers. Okay. Engage! We got engage. All right. All right. That redeemed itself. That's not bad. I mean, it's kind of bad, but we essentially get a free SR, potentially 2, depending on if I can actually use this card in my decks or not. We also get this pack unlocked, which I actually want to get for, because I think this has Sun Avalon in it, so I might open this as well. So that might actually be a good pull. Let's open another 10. Throw enough money out and you'll get something cool. Well, oh, it's only 1. Damn. But yeah, you're right. The most I've had to spend on a deck though so far is oh, that's a good one. 2 of them? Okay, I think that's actually enough for the Math Mech deck. We only need, I think we need at least 2. The most I've spent for a deck in this game so far is 3,000 gems. But I was extremely lucky building both my Flower Guardian and my Rika deck. So, the Legendary Fisherman 3? I didn't know Legendary Fisherman had a 3rd. That's kind of hilarious and also very cool. A 2nd Final Sigma. I don't think I need 2 Final Sigmas, but thank you. Okay, Hornet Drones, sure. It's not the best one to pull, but it's something. Ooh, we get an ultra rare from Sky Striker Math Mech. The opponent activates a pendulum monster effect. Okay, it is useless. That is scrap. Oh, and it's a foil one as well. That's 15 dust. All right, please don't be Final Sigma again. Engage! We got the 2 that we need. Okay, that's really good. Now if we can get Kigari. If we can get Kigari, then that would be great. Okay. I was gonna say something, but never mind. Ooh? Infernoid? Alright, that's dust. I don't play Infernoids. Zeke! That's good. Again, I think that's a one of. So we almost have all of the Sky Strikers we need. I think we just need Kagari and then a couple of SR spells. Third final Sigma. Okay, fine. Geomathmech Magma. The game's really trying to tell me to play Mathmex, huh? Like, hey, we heard you had a math degree. Let's just give you some Mathmex. Okay, what is this? Swift Scarecrow. Sure, I guess it's a stall card that I'm really not gonna use, but you know, it's a free hand trap. Okay, SRs. I'm actually okay with this. Kigari and a third engage! It's limited to 2! Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I mean, you know, I can't complain about 6 URs in a single 10-pack. That's kind of insane. I'm screenshotting this. This is kind of an insane pack, right? I mean, yeah, Legendary Fisherman 3 is whatever, but 6 URs? That's kind of crazy. Don't ask why I had a crush on you, Belle, when I was little. I have no idea. Well, you and Judai. I really wish GX didn't end early. It was so painfully obvious at the end of season 4 that GX just wasn't finished. What the fuck is this? A fucking whatever this is. Foil SR bullshit. Bye-bye damage. Your battling monster cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, if you take battle damage from that battle, your opponent takes effect damage equal to double that amount. Okay, honestly, I can maybe see this being some sort of weird troll deck, so I'll keep it. I'll keep it, even though it's a free SR. And if not, it's a free SR. You know, I can't complain that much. It's like at the end of GX, it was I think by itself at the end of GX, it was like okay, fine, that's an ending, sure. Because it was more about, it's limited to 1, I can't use 2! Because at the end of it, you realized it was a story about Judai learning, like, who he was, and coming to terms with it, and accepting that, and forgiving himself, and then being able to, I can't use 4 engage, game, and coming to terms with that, and accepting that, and moving on, and just being a better person. Like knowing and accepting the person he is in the present instead of who he was in the past, and being able to atone for that, right? And I think that's really cool. But then you read parts of the manga and you're like, fuck, it should have kept going. And they said it was gonna go for another season, but the voice actor for Judai just quit. He was just like, yeah, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. How did I not get anything? I guess I got 2 foils. Maybe that's why it went all crazy. I think what's really cool though, and what they don't explain, is that the whole reason why Yugi gives Judai the Wing Karibo at the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is because I think I have too many of these. Let me see what I have right now for Sky Strikers. I mean, it's because of who he was in the past, right? Because in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX manga, which doesn't come up at all in the anime, is that Karibo was used to weigh someone's heart. And that's why, if you look at Karibo, all of them are dark. The Karibo, well, okay, that one's light, but like the normal Karibo you can see is dark, because the Karibo would take the person, be a representation of the person's heart, and then that Karibo would be weighed against the feather to determine if the person was evil or not. But then the winged Karibo that's giving the Judai at the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is light, which means it's there to weigh his heart, right? Because it's pure. It hasn't been used for that purpose yet. And the reason why Wing Karibo calls out to Judai and Yugi gives Wing Karibo to Judai is because of his past as the Dark King. And the Wing Karibo is there to weigh Judai's heart. And during the time where he becomes the Dark King, the Wing Karibo is gone because he has turned completely evil. But then when after all of that, and after he starts to forgive himself for that, that's when Wing Karibo comes back. And I thought that was a really cool thing that doesn't get explained. But it would have been explained if the show got a season 5, but it didn't, because the voice actor fucking quit. And there's a lot of stuff like that just doesn't get explained because they cut Yu-Gi-Oh! GX short. It's really sad. Because if it got a 5th season, it easily could have been the second best Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. I mean, you're not going to beat the first one. The first one's writing is just fucking incredible. The amount of research that Takahashi did on ancient Egypt and Egyptian mythology and incorporating that into Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters while still having a really compelling and engaging story about a fucking card game is incredible. It's my favorite anime because of that. Just Seto himself. His whole thing is that in the past his name was Set, right? And if you in ancient Egypt, his name was Set. And there's a lot of parallels between him and the Egyptian god Set. He attacks Atem because he wants revenge, because he believes that he is the one who caused Kisara to be killed. And the reason why Set in mythology attacks Osiris is because he wants revenge because Osiris kicked him, which is, one of those mythology bullshit reasons, but it's why. And then we don't know what happens, but what we do know with Set in ancient Egypt, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that after he becomes pharaoh, he takes all of the Millennium items and the 7 Millennium items, and he scatters them throughout the world. And with Set in mythology, when he kills Osiris, he splits Osiris into 7 pieces and then scatters them everywhere. And then you go into modern times, and then Seto in modern times during his tournament, the 2 people that he fights at the end of in the finals of his tournament are Ishizu, whose ancient Egyptian self was Isis, and then Atem, who is using the god Osiris, right? And Atem there also mimics Horus because Set fought Horus to gain control of the Egyptian throne, and that's also what happened in ancient Egypt. And then that battle happened again against Osiris, and then Set lost. And that's what happens at the end of his tournament when he fights Atem / Yugi. He goes against Osiris, which is the god he uses, and he loses. And then there's even more to it, but that's just like one character. And there's so much depth and there's so much thought that's put into that one aspect of the show. And it's so sad that most people are just like, oh, but it's just a card game, isn't it?
Like, yeah, but Takahashi didn't write the story based around the card game, and the story wasn't made about the card game. The card game was made about the show. And there's so much to it, and people just kind of glance over and are like, oh, they're breaking the rules, when they're not, because it's its own show with its own rule set, you know? Yubel is cute, but then you learn what Yubel did and you realize how screwed you are. I mean, yeah, Yubel is fucking crazy. She's like, oh, yeah, Judai, you don't remember? You don't remember who you were in the past? You don't remember that you and I were a thing and you made a promise to me? Well, you know, I know that you're like 5 and all, but I also kind of don't understand that because I've been fused with probably 100 different people and things so that I can stay alive. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go crazy and destroy all 16 dimensions. Just so they know. Absolute batshit insane. Oh yeah, Johan, your best friend. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. You know, I'm gonna kill him just because I want you to you know, I love you and everything. But I'm also just going to kill Johan, not because I hate him, not because he did anything wrong, not because I'm jealous, but just because I want you to feel like shit. Oh, I did get a shiny engage. That's cool. So we have Ikigari, we have 2 engage. We'll use the foil one. We have 1 Zeke, we have 1 Shizuku, we have 1 Horn. It's limited to 1 and I have 4. Brilliant. We have 1 of these Widow Anchor. It's a foil one. We have 2 Ray. We can easily craft 1. We have 11 Rose. We can easily craft 1 of these. We have these. I think our Sky Strikers are fine. Yeah, because the rest of these are neutral. So we have too many of these. So let's dismantle. So we don't need those. I'll keep the shiny. Oh, actually, you know what? It's an ultra rare. So do I dismantle the shiny? Oh, I think someone's knocking on my door. 1 second. No one was knocking on my door. This is tough, actually, because Shiny Engage is cool and all, but like, I have 4. I don't know how I managed to pull 4 of an ultra rare, but I did. So it's like, it's 5 dust. I guess what you have to consider, because it's 5 dust, right? So you would have to dismantle 6 of these in order to make her return, like to get an extra ultra rare. Am I going to ever get 6 extra ultra rares in my life? I don't think I will. Well, six extra shiny ultra rares. I don't think I will. So I'll just keep the shiny. I'll keep the shiny. We can get rid of a Kagari. I think I said her name was Kigari before. My bad. We can get rid of like all of these. It's incredible that I got 11 of these and I didn't get a shiny. We can get rid of one of those. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. I'm doing this manually, by the way, because if you have a shiny card and you dismantle them automatically, it'll still keep 3 of the normal and then it'll keep your shiny card. So that's why I'm doing it this way. Yes. Yeah. So we'll get 30s off from this. So let's see how math mechs are looking as well.
So I don't have any of this one. And I don't have any of this one. And I only have one Nabla. So maybe I should open one more pack and hope that I get these. I guess I could craft one of these though, because I think I only need one Final Sigma, right? I think MathMax only play one Final Sigma. So I can dismantle 2 of these and then get one of these. I don't know if this is a one of or not though, because this is your negate. This is actually, I think, more important than Final Sigma is. And then I also don't have any of these. And I think I might need 3 of these and 3 of these. I gotta look. Hi Loki, how's Yu-Gi-Oh? Incredibly expensive. Way too expensive. Fun. Like Yu-Gi-Oh's always fun. But expensive. I'm looking for a MathMech deck real quick, just so I know what to get rid of. And you know, the other thing is the fact I have this many cards and like I've only opened 3 packs and I have almost enough to make 2 decks is actually incredible. So I can't complain. I cannot complain. Okay, MathMech. Let's see the pinned messages. The funny thing is, this has actually made me, like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Has actually made me make a Discord account. I'm only using the browser version, but it's one of those things where it's like, I can avoid it for fighting games, and I hate Discord, but I cannot avoid it for this game. Everything is on Discord, and you need Discord to be able to understand how anything works. Yeah, okay, so what I'm looking at right now is, this is actually, the deck I'm looking at right now, this is 1. Final Sigma is 1, but this is 3. So I can probably get away with only having 2 of these in the deck if optimally it's at 3. This is also at 3 and this is at 2. So I should probably open 1 more pack. And the other thing is, too, I could also use 2 more of these. I could use 1 more of these, and if I get any of the Sky Striker Ultra Rares, I can dismantle them. So that's fine. So I'll open 1 more of this pack. And then we'll see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Grind wasn't too bad, but I gotta try and see. I don't know. Looks pretty bad to me. What Discords are you using for it? I'm in the individual archetype Discords. I have a bunch of them open, and then I just have the Master Duel one. The Master Duel one is usually what I use. Just to get a general idea, but the individual ones are much better than the Master Duel Discord. There's a lot more information there. What do you think of unbanned cause? They unbanned VFD. Fuck VFD. Fuck VFD. And fuck Eva. And fuck Maxi. I think the ban list is shit, to be honest. I think that there's a lot of things that are like, okay, that's fine. Like Chicken Game. Chicken Game is banned in TCG. I think it's fine here. Like, yeah, Exodia can be a little bit annoying, but I honestly think that's fine. They limited Sky Strikers to 2 instead of just 1. Yeah, there's 2 engage. It is weird. Like, I think it's cool that they're testing a new ban list, but I mean, come on, VFD is banned in the TCG and OCG. Why is it legal here? Farrell was originally a master of all games. The original Yu-Gi-Oh manga sent around multiple games after the trading card episode stuck as they ran with it. Yeah, that's yeah. And what's cool about the Yu-Gi-Oh manga and anime is that they still kept that aspect. It was focused on the card game, but there are still a lot of instances where Atem still utilizes that, like goes back to that part. Like you see it in Dungeon Dice Monsters, and you see it in I don't remember their names, but during the first arc against the Gate Guardian brothers, I don't remember the names. He does it there, and I mean, really, like the other thing is too. It's not really that Atem is a master of all games. It's that he has the Millennium Puzzle, you know? Anyway, yeah, Loki. So the thing is with this game, Pear and Docs, I don't remember that being the names. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh in like August, so it's been a while. Yeah, because Paradox was from 5Ds. Yeah, it was the Labyrinth Brothers. Oh, in English, it was the Paradox Brothers. See, I was thinking Labyrinth. Yeah, okay. It's Mei and Q, so it's Mei Q Kyodai. Yeah. See, I watched the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh, so like 4Kids butchered the names so hard in their version of it that it just makes everything confusing if you're trying to talk to someone who's watched a different version. Yeah, we're both right. We're both right. It's just 4Kids is fucking stupid. The virtual service for each type, is that really necessary? I think it is. I think it is. I think it's a lot more helpful. What was I doing? Oh yeah, shop. Opening more packs. But I've got to be honest with you though. If you've only watched the English version of Yu-Gi-Oh, watch the Japanese version. It is 1,000 times better than the English version. And I'm not one of those people that's like, oh my, the sub is always better than the dub. Like most people who say that, hey, there's a Shizuku. Most people who say that cannot differentiate good and bad Japanese voice acting. I hear a ton of people, if they've watched the Japanese version of the original Yu-Gi-Oh, say how good Pegasus' voice actor is. Pegasus' Japanese voice actor is fucking awful. He is comically bad. I could not take the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh seriously because of how bad his voice acting was. Genuinely, it was that bad. But like the original, like the problem is what 4Kids did with Yu-Gi-Oh, they butchered it very hard by trying to make it like appeal to children and essentially advertise the card game, when the original manga by Takahashi and the original anime was not that. Yeah, there were episodes. Fuck you with the Engage. I've got 5 of these. I have 5 Engage. Like, I get it, it's a meme, haha, activate Engage, I get it, but fuck me. But like the original Japanese anime and the original manga by Takahashi wasn't that. It was actually its own thing, and the card game was based off the anime. And Takahashi just did his own thing. Fuck, that's 6! That's 6 engage! What the hell? Like, I can't complain because, like, I've gotten so many ultra rares, but fuck! Don't say a 7th! Holy shit, 4Kids is going to ban me. Okay, Widow Anchor, I needed that card. Fuck! 2 engage, those were the only ultra rares I got. Oh! Hey, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so like, okay, here's an example, right? An example, a great example. What did the key cards do? They just unlock. So the way this game works, Loki, is that each archetype has individual packs that you can open. So when you either craft an SR or a UR, or you open a pack and you get an SR or UR from that archetype, you unlock this secret pack for 24 hours that only has that archetype in it. So for example, when I was opening this Sky Striker archetype, if I go to featured cards, 4 of the 8 cards I open in each pack are going to be one of these, which are just Sky Strikers or Math Mechs. Some have 2 archetypes, some have 1. But like this one, for example, will have Sun Avalon and Sylvian in it if I try opening it. Other than that, they do nothing. I've gotta look at. I've got to dismantle my engage. I cannot believe I got fucking 6 engage. Fuck this game. The game's like, nah, you're not going to play Math Mechs. You're not going to play Math Mechs. Sounds annoying. 6 engage, let's go. No, it's honestly great how they do it, because it allows you to focus on spending your money on getting cards of a specific archetype instead of it being completely random. How they do it being locked to 24 hours is dumb, but the way that they do it is actually really nice. So what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so when talking about the Japanese anime, so a great example of the difference between the 4Kids version and the Japanese version of the anime is Malik. Well, actually, one of the examples is Slifer / Osiris, because the whole reason why Osiris is named Osiris is because of the correlation with Kaiba / Set in ancient Egypt, because the whole parallel, as I explained before, was that Set in Yu-Gi-Oh! / Seto followed the same sort of timeline as the Egyptian deity Set. So, like I said, Seto fought Atem because he wanted revenge, because he blamed Atem for Kisara's death. Then something happened, then he became pharaoh, and then he scattered the 7 millennium items across the world. And then in modern times, during the Kaiba's tournament, the 2 people he fight at the end are Ishizu, who was Isis, and then Atem, and the god card he uses is Osiris, which obviously the parallels I explained before, right, of how that it relates to Set in Egyptian mythology. That's the point. But then 4Kids was like, yeah, let's just name a god after one of our producers, and that's why Osiris is named Slifer in English. Well, actually, any language except Japanese and Chinese, and I guess Korean.
it's fucking stupid. It just butchers that entire story. Like, you cannot get that part of the storyline out of the anime if you watch it in English, because they changed the name of Osiris to Slifer. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, always be available rather than only available if you get something specific. I agree with that as well. Because the other thing is, it's not even like hard to unlock them. You just craft an SR, and SRs are pretty readily available. It is really dumb. It is very dumb. Yeah, you can build an entire deck from one box, and it's nice, but it's also a very flawed system. So we can add one more of those. We can add the second one of that. We have a third ray, which is extremely important, as we all know. I have a shiny Kaina. I have a shiny Afterburner. Yeah, and then all of these are neutral. So I think Sky Strikers is fine. I might need to craft one more Shizuku, but I think it's actually fine. I think I have everything I need. So the only thing left is Math Mech. And so for Math Mech, I need 3 Sigma, 1 Nabla, and at least 2 Alembiton, which I think I can do just fine. I think that's fine. And then I think with the rest of these, I don't need the extras, because I got 3 Final Sigma, I got 6 Engage, so I can afford to make this. Because I dismantled 4 Engage and I dismantled 2 Final Sigma, so that leaves me with enough to get 2 Ultra Rares, which would be enough for Elmerton, so it works out. What's the cost for an SR? Try to craft one of URs. It's 30. So it costs 30 dust, and if you dismantle one, it gives you 10. If you dismantle a shiny, which you have I believe a 10% chance of getting when you get a card, then it gives you 15 instead of 10. And if you get what is it called? A royal finish, which is one of these, which you can only get with URs and SRs, it gives you 30. So if you dismantle one of these, you can get whatever SR UR you want, if you get them. But these have a 1% chance. And again, it's only on URs or SRs, not rares and normals. Oh yeah, and so here's the problem with how much this game costs. So you asked that, well, you said that before, that you don't know. Yeah, you have to get 3 of them to dismantle. Yeah, and there's nothing, it's not shared like it is in, say, Hearthstone. So you have to get URs, and there's no other way to get it. So and a lot of the staple cards, like, I'm assuming you know a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of what you've been saying, Loki. So, like, you know, Ash, that's a UR, right? Infinite Impermanence, you know, that's a UR. Called By, that's a UR. Access Code, that's a UR. Appalooza, I don't know how to spell Appalooza, but that's a UR. So all of your staples are URs, and it's very difficult to get URs. And some of these URs, I think Called By is one of them, aren't in the secret packs. Like, if I click on how to obtain, it's only in the master pack, which just includes everything in the game. So basically, you have to craft these. And it's the same with Ash as well. Like, if I go to Ash, you can see I only have 2 of these. It's only in the master packs, so you just have to get lucky. So right now I'm running 2 Ash, and I got a I was very lucky and was able to pull a ghost spell, so I just run 2 Ash and 1 ghost spell, even though that's probably not the best thing to do. But yeah.
Used to play Duel Links and Dueling Nexus. Oh, it's Apollo USA. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I think this is just a master pack as well, yeah. So yeah, getting all of your staples is very expensive. It's better than Duel Links, but it's still shit. Like, we can say it's better than Duel Links, so it's better than the TCG, but Duel Links and the TCG is shit, so it's not a very good comparison, you know? I mean, Duel Links was really just a cash grab, you know? I mean, Jesus Christ, the tournaments, it's the most profitable mobile game. Well, it's the most profitable card game. One of the most profitable mobile games. And the tournaments give you less for getting first place than fighting game tournaments. That's fucking embarrassing. You're actually better off spending your time and money playing a fighting game and trying to compete in a fighting game than fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. That shit's stupid. Probably never play that game again. I don't think anyone should or will. Ever since this game came out, Duel Links is just gonna woo, boop. Have you seen its numbers on Twitch? Soul Calibur 6 gets more viewers than Duel Links now. Sometimes. It's crazy. But again, that game was shit. It's incredible how such a popular game can fall so low. To be less viewed and have less tournament presence than fucking fighting games. It's incredible. I mean, I know fighting games kind of pioneered esports, but still, like... and the worst part is that Duel Links was a cool format. I wish they would do more things like Duel Links. I know they have Speed Duel, but Speed Duel shit, so... Ignore Speed Duel. But Duel Links is a cool format. I think it's a great way to shake up how the game works, but it's so expensive, it's not worth it. Don't really like the format, but it was funny because I would use those dramas. I mean, yeah, I can't say that I particularly like the format. Like, I prefer normal Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's an interesting format, and it's cool that they do stuff like that, but then they make it inaccessible because of the price. Dramas and I would make people not be able to put any cards since it's just 30 spaces. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's flawed. It has a lot of issues. I mean, from what I understand, there were a lot of tier 0 decks in Duel Links. What I kind of wonder is if this game is just going to replace Duel Links and make like a Duel Links event every now and then where the game plays exactly like Duel Links. It'd be kind of fucked because of how the rarities work in this game. Like, Book of Moon in this game is a rare. So you'd be able to make really, really cheap and powerful decks, and since you have more cards, you would need a very long ban list. But I could see them doing that, honestly. I won't play Duel Links because it's not on mobile. Yeah, it is on mobile. It just fries your phone if you try playing it on mobile. And it's also not available in a lot of countries. It's probably why they haven't really done anything with this game yet, because, well, it's not on mobile. I mean, really, right now on PC, it's just a glorified beta. Couldn't find it when I searched for it. When did you search for it? Actually, I don't think it's out in North America yet. I think it's out in, like, Japan, Thailand, Vietnam, a couple parts of Europe. I don't know, though. I don't know how they're updating it. But anyway, yeah, don't download on mobile. It's shit. It'll burn your leg and your battery will die in 30 minutes. If what other people have said is anything to go by. Play it on anything else. Literally anything else. Yeah, so with the gems. So consider that I just spent 4,000 gems on those packs, right? And I don't have every card. I just have like the base. I have enough to get going. Okay, let me show you how much 4,000 gems costs. It's $30 on sale. And if it's not on sale, then it's 80 bucks to get just under 5,000. So if you want to build a core of a cheap deck, you have to pay $80, which means that it is actually just not worth it to buy gems in this game. Oh, you want to open a 10 pack? 24 bucks. It's 24 bucks if you want to open 10 packs. And 10 packs doesn't give you anything. You know, and like it's kind of aggravating because there's so much that they can do with cosmetics in this game. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't show you Solitaire. Solitaire's Flower Guardians. Yeah, here's my Solitaire deck. It's Flower Guardians. Who complain? People who can explain why they hate it, other than Konami, bad or respect, but for other people to sit down, it's a card game, be happy. Yeah, it's true. And I've noticed, like, as I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators, a lot of them are like that too, but to an extreme. Which is... honestly, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators are kind of annoying for that exact reason. But it goes beyond just that, and then they'll also go into, like, decks, and they'll say, like, the deck's bad, you shouldn't play it, and then they won't explain further, and they're just kind of, like, rude for no reason. It's really strange. Thought that was banned, right? This is the FTK, right? It is an FTK if my opponent activates Max C. Hold on. Let me show you. I don't have it anymore because of an update, but I recorded it. It can be an FTK. Here. It can be an FTK. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Hold on. Ah. My videos. This is the wrong one. This, I think, is when I don't remember what this is. Hold on. Oh, it's in this drive, isn't it? Yeah, you heard of the flower well, yeah, it's the Flower Guardian challenge. Yeah, here it is. Flower Guardian's best deck. I also played through VFD with this deck. It's good. Look, here's Max C. He took the Flower Guardian challenge. Guess what happens? Is Leerlisk good? Leerlisk by itself, from what I understand, isn't, but Leerlisk Tri-Brigade is one of the best decks in the game because Smorg is unbanned, unlike the TCG. It's actually at 3, so you can very easily combo into Wind Barrier Statue and lock your opponent out of special summoning. Leerlisk Tri-Brigade is like tier 1. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about, Sin. Like, but when I say something, when I have a like something I want to talk about, I do genuinely want to try to explain. Because I don't want to just sit here and rant and talk about nonsense for no reason. I genuinely want to have a discussion because I'm wrong all the time, right? Like, if I feel a certain way, I want to explain why I feel a certain way, so maybe I can be proven wrong. And I like when I'm proven wrong because I like to like things. I don't like to dislike things, you know? I don't like to dislike things. So I like having a discussion. That was the only negate in his deck, by the way. "16 cards in deck. Will he do it? Will he live?" I don't even remember what this guy's deck was. It was a meta deck, but I don't remember exactly what it was. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna live? What do you think? When I got to this point, I was actually shaking. I was actually shaking. "You're solitary and kind of hard. Thank you." This deck is very fun. It's very fun. It has an extremely high skill ceiling to it. You can pick it up and play it just fine, but it has a very high skill ceiling. It's also kind of weird because part of that skill ceiling is actually being able to do things quickly, because doing all of this takes so long that you can realistically run down the in-game timer on your first turn, just trying to do your turn and get your board out. So, like, if you want to do very advanced things, you have to learn how to just do them intuitively. And this is a non-linear deck, as you can probably tell. So being able to do that, like, not only do the correct combo and the correct sequence based on what you have and what you have stacked on your deck, but also be able to do that quickly is hard. This poor man's hand. He has 40 cards in hand. How can he lose? He has 40 cards in hand. I actually went and laid down for like 10 minutes after I did that. I've never been more proud of myself. Maybe he should have had Ash. So when I looked at his deck, he did have one Ash, and I played through it. But his hand traps, he had one Ash and 3 Maxis. So I think his idea was that if he activated Maxi, his opponent would be too scared to play, and then they would stop. But what he did was, in order to make his deck was very expensive. It had like 15 URs in it. So it seemed like he spent pretty much all of his dust on the UR cards for his deck and Maxi. So that's why he didn't have more than the one Ash. I still could have played through it potentially, depending on when he drew it. If he had the beer, though, I was fucked. But the point where I activate super all in after he did the first Ash and I had 3 of these on board in a Willow, it was over. it was over from there. Even if he had 3 Ash, he wouldn't have been able to stop me. It's just too much card draw. Anyway, let's finish this deck and then try to learn how to play it. I have no idea. I have practiced with a few decks on EDO Pro, just to like get an idea of if I want to play the deck or not, but I haven't gone too in depth on how to play them. And Sky Strikers is one of them. So I'm just looking for a deck now just so I can steal it. Just because I want to just figure out how this works. Yeah, I need to add Ash and Bell and Imperm. Add 2 of those. Yeah, how many of the normals do you have? So this guy has 2 of these, 2 of the field spell. He has 1 of these. I probably won't keep this, but I'm just copying this deck so I can know how it works. I think I already said that. This card is very good. Because this is essentially Called by the Grave, right? I just have to have no monsters in my main monster zone, but it's essentially Called by. It's very good. Yeah, Lightning Storm here. Is very good, obviously. Don't know how spell reinforcements. Raigeki. He also has pots, which I should probably craft. Nibiru. He has Pot of Avarice. Interesting. Yeah, what's extra deck look like? 3 Shizuku. I can probably get away with 2. There's 1 Kaina, 1 Kagari, 3 Hayate, and then like the generics. 2 Zeke. 1's probably fine. I should probably craft Access Code, shouldn't I? Access Code is just one of those UIs that you kind of need. I'll get a free pull as well. Free pull. Let's see, what do we get? We get gold. Trans Code Talker. I'm not planning on playing Code Talkers. They seem neat, but not the kind of deck I would want to play, I think. I like how unique they are, though. I really appreciate with Yu-Gi-Oh! How unique they try to make all of the decks. It must be super hard. We'll make a Nightmare Phoenix. I'm feeling alright with the amount of SR dust that I have. Make 1 Nightmare Phoenix. I also probably have a lot of SRs that I can just get rid of as well, so I don't feel too bad about that. Weird. This deck has Selene in it, which is 2 monsters, including a spellcaster. I don't know where there's a spellcaster in this deck. Oh, Effect Veiler. Yeah, I'm not gonna play that then. Let's try to find something else. Oh, that's the deck I just looked at. Master Duel meta is a little bit awkward with how it's with how it works, going between going back and forth when looking at decks. See, this one uses Effect Veiler as well. I don't want to craft Effect Veiler. I do not want to craft 2 Effect Veiler, so I'm just going to avoid Effect Veiler. Yeah, this guy's using 2 Zeke or Zeke. Yeah, and then this is another one that's trying to utilize Effect Veiler. All of these are using Effect Veiler. I just want something without Effect Veiler. I don't even think you need Effect Veiler, right? Like, Effect Veiler is just for 2 Link monsters and as a negate. I guess it works for both, which is nice, but I don't care. This uses Eldritch? Ew! Hold on, I'll put this here so you can see what I'm looking at as well. 2 Effect Veiler. See, okay, yeah, this is what I'm looking at. They have Effect Veiler, and then they have this card, which needs a Spellcaster monster, and the only spellcaster is Effect Veiler. And then they have Systron, which needs a tuner, which is what Effect Veiler is for. And, you know, Ash Blossom and Ghost Spell, but I do not want to use that. Another Effect Veiler. I don't know what the generic link chain is to link up into access code. Another Effect Veiler. Are they all going to have effect? Like, is this required? Lip. Holy shit, this guy doesn't have Effect Veiler. It's incredible. He has Psy-Frame Gear Gamma. This is a budget option, isn't it? Feather Dust of Desires. I should craft a couple Desires. Oh, he's using Charmers? I like this guy. Yeah, this is a budget option. I'll probably go with this. What's your link 3? Triple Burst Dragon. 2+ monsters accept tokens. Yeah, I mean, that links up, right? So I guess the idea here is that you have like Shizuku or Kigari or whatever on the field. You bring out a Ray. You special summon one of the Charmers to be able to yoink something from your opponent's graveyard, and then you use that to link into Triple Burst Dragon, and then you can link into access code after that somehow. I'm guessing that's what the purpose is. He has 2 Nibiru, 3 Maxi, of course. He has a DD Crow. Yeah, I should probably craft a Harpy's Feather Duster. I feel like it's just another one of those staples that's just good to have. 2 Desires and 1 Feather Duster. I think that's reasonable. I'll do that. I do want an Appaloosa as well, though, so I'll do one of these. And then Appaloosa. See, I can spell it now because I know it's Apollo. Yeah, we'll make an Appaloosa so we can have that. And then we have triple burst dragon. We can generate one of those. It's just a rare. And then they want us to craft 4 wind charmers. The light, water, earth, and wind. Oh yeah, the dark one isn't in the game yet, is it? Okay, let's make 2 desires. That's reasonable. It's a very good staple card. And then what? I only have 80 UR. I need 5 more cards. I guess I can Mystical Space Typhoon. It's a cheap version of Cosmic Cyclone. I think it works. I'm trying to think of anything that's an SR that would work. I have Reinforcement of the Army in here. Yeah, I do. I could craft a Psi Frame Gear Gamma. This is a tough choice. Because I'm working with limited resources and I still want to build Mathmex. So this is difficult. Genuinely difficult. I'm looking at other decks now. A Monster Reborn could come in handy. Oh, and an Evenly Matched. It's an SR. I can Monster Reborn. Put one of those in. I still have the URs from the, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Maxi. I'm gonna make 2 Maxi. Because I still have the URs I can get from the Battle Pass, and Maxi is just a god card. So, I think that makes sense. And then we gotta look at the extra deck. So I have the Link 1, I have the 2, a 3, and then I have a Palooza and Access Code. So I don't know what else to put in here. You somehow made Street Fighter V feel fun. How? Please enlighten me. I don't know how to do that. That's a power beyond my understanding. Fuck, man, these all use Effect Veiler. Jesus. What's this even do?
You can special summon one level 3 or lower tuner from your hand or deck in defense position, but it cannot activate its effects. So that's why you use this card, because you can link it as a link 2. Oh, but it does have to have a tuner. I don't really know how you'd be able to do that consistently then. But that does make sense. So you can do that and then go into the link 3, which is just Selene. In my case, it's Triple Burst Dragon. I got through my head that block strings were a thing and that you can basically always have a move prepared even when knocked down. I don't know. Personally, I feel like the block strings in Street Fighter aren't very engaging. You know, I feel like the problem is that there's like you can't interact with block strings in Street Fighter, which is fine, don't get me wrong, but you know, I don't know. Trash hat, but it feels like I'm actually doing something. I guess when you put it that way, it makes sense. All right, cool. Well, that's something that's getting dismantled immediately. What was the other pack? That's interesting. I should use them. I gotcha. Yeah, because I'm sorry. I interpreted it as you thought the block strings were interesting, and I wouldn't agree with that, but. Putting it that way, though, I do get it, because like that's the thing with Street Fighter, right? It's so confined that if you aren't utilizing like one aspect of the game mechanics or one aspect of your character, then the game, not only are you not going to do well, but the game isn't going to feel fun at all. When I was playing Street Fighter, that's how it was with Jury, because I didn't realize that her weird charge mechanic, where like she crouches down and then a bit of wind goes around her legs. When you use that, it actually goes through projectiles. And when I figured that out, it opened up so much. Still don't like the game, but it did change a lot of how the game functions, right? So I get it. Just decided to finally figure out some V-trigger stuff. Yeah, V-trigger I actually think is kind of interesting. Like, by itself, how you actually get it is, I don't care for it, but V-trigger by itself I think is interesting. It's kind of like a Roman cancel in a lot of ways, right? Doop. 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 What am I at? 9,405. Okay. 505, 525, 35, 55. Something. I can't claim that 500. Alex gets his auto command grab. What the fuck? He gets an automatic command grab?
still end up not liking it, but at least I understand it on some level now. Yeah, I feel like at least for me, if I drop a game, I prefer to drop it if I understand why I'm dropping it, you know? Like, if I drop a game and don't understand why I'm dropping it, I sometimes get this feeling like, man, maybe I would like this game if I played it more. Like, that's how it was with me with, with Plus R. Like, I don't like the game, but I know why I don't like the game. I don't like how mix-up intensive it is. I don't like how offensive the game is, and I don't like how it like punishes. I don't want to say it punishes defense, because obviously there needs to be defense in the fighting game, mostly just mashing buttons, but you know, the kind of defense that I would call defense, right? And for a while, I just went through it because I was like, hey, maybe I'll like the game if I start understanding it more. But then on the reverse side, with BlazBlue Central Fiction, you know, at first there was a lot that I really don't like about Central Fiction, because in the beginning, a lot of it is a lot like Plus R. It's very oppressive. There's a lot of full screen bullshit. Everything leads into a combo, very combo heavy, very 50-50 heavy. But the dynamic when you start learning the game is a lot different. So the fact that I sat down with BlazBlue and played through it, even though I thought I probably wouldn't like it because it was too much like Plus R, and tried to get it that kind of understanding and get good enough at it where I feel like I could at least articulate with confidence what I don't like about it, made it so that I understood the game enough that I could play the games neutral and the games back and forth and be able to utilize the game's defensive mechanics, and it completely changed how I see the game. Because how you play the game completely changes. Like, when you understand how that dynamic works, when you understand how neutral works, and you understand how footsies work in at least BlazBlue, it's very different, so it takes a lot of getting used to, but it's very fun, and it makes me understand. I haven't been able to understand for a long time why there are fighting games that where like every time you touch someone it leads to a combo, and in games like Marvel I still don't like that because it's way too easy to do. But in a game like BlazBlue Central Fiction, now that I understand how it works because I played the game through that period where I couldn't do that and I didn't understand it, and therefore I didn't like the game, I understand it now because it incentivizes defense and it incentivizes good neutral play, because it makes offense very, very, very risky. An easy command grab. Kick plus heavy punch becomes a command grab. That's kind of fucked that normal grab becomes command grab. Hello, Angel Tier. Random question. Is this game similar to Dueling Network? It depends. Like, okay, here's the thing when I say this. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In 10 years, so I know very little. I have seen a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Here and there, but I haven't played it, so I don't really know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works. But when it comes to Dueling Network, it kind of depends on what you mean by Dueling Network. Because if you mean, if it's like a simulator, like Dueling Network is, like you can do, me either stopped after synchro, but if this game has Link Summons XYZ bullshit, I might just have to skip on it. Yes. If that's what you're wondering, then yes. So, yeah, it's completely automatic, unlike Dueling Network, which is manual. It doesn't use the TCG and OCG ban list, which Dueling Network does. So it's not really a physical card game simulator like Dueling Network or YGO Pro is. It's its own thing, but it is caught up to the physical card game as of, I think, like April of last year. So it's not like Duel Links where they started in like the DM era and they slowly built their way up. They have all of the summoning mechanics. They have Synchro, XYZ, Pendulum, Link, and all of that. But it is also in a best of 1 format, not best of 3. Like, I think that's how Dueling Network works, at least in its ranked. So games are a lot shorter in this game than they would be elsewhere. Yeah, no problem. Link, Pendulum, XYZ seems kind of complicated. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, it's obviously very different from how the game was in the Synchro era, right? It's its own thing, but at the same time, and you know, I felt the way that you do too with the Link summoning XYZ being shit and not liking it, but for me, I had to look past that and just look at this game as its own thing. And I like this game as its own thing. And there's a lot of different like types of decks in the game that you can use, and there's so many that you'll probably find one you like. Like, if you don't like Link summoning and XYZ and all of that, then you can play a control deck which tries to limit on that kind of stuff, right? And a lot of the dynamic of the older style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still here, it's just sped up. So like, you have things with that, like hand traps, which if you think about the older Yu-Gi-Oh!, you think if you set trap hole face down, right? And you're saving that trap hole. So if someone summons like a Gemini Elf, you're not gonna activate that trap hole because you're thinking, oh, maybe they'll summon a Summon Skull, and then they summon a Summon Skull, and then you activate the trap hole. So you're gauging risk reward when you set the trap hole, and you're thinking, yeah, maybe they'll do a Summon Skull, so I won't bother with it. Or maybe if your field's open and you need to get rid of the Gemini Elf because you can tribute off your monster for, say, a Blue Eyes, then you do activate Trap Hole. You're like, that dynamic is still here, but it's sped up, right? So now you think like effect negation. So you have a card in your hand, like Ash Blossom, which can negate a card's effect, and you're thinking, okay, well, I can negate this effect now, and then he can't like special summon this, but maybe I can wait and negate it when he's further on, like he's very deep in his combo, and maybe he'll have one Link that I can stop, and then that shuts him down, and then I can take my turn. You know, so that it's different, but that dynamic is still there, you know. And I again, I don't know much. I haven't played in like 10 years, but I feel like if you give it a shot, you might like it. And there's no reason not to. It's free, you know. You can give it a try. I guess there's a reason not to, and it's your time. But, you know, like, for me, I think if you just look past how the old style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, you might enjoy it. Graveyard might as well be a side deck. Now, I can't say I disagree with you. Don't play Eldritch. That's the best advice I can give. And there are some decks and cards that lock your opponent out of graveyard. Like, I played this deck, Flower Guardians. And this card has an effect where if I banish a monster from my graveyard, my opponent cannot interact with the graveyard. So judging by what you're saying, I think you would really like a control deck, because control decks do that. If you don't like them being able to XZ summon a Synchro summon to play from the graveyard, then if you play a control deck, you can pick and choose moments when to shut that down, and then when you actually play, you don't have to worry about memorizing how to play 50 cards in order. You can just like play a couple and then set up a board and then have your opponent have to play around it. It's a lot more interactive than a combo deck is. So yeah, no problem. Again, and don't take my advice as gospel, right? Because I have no idea. I could be talking out my ass. I don't know how this game works. That's just kind of what I've picked up with the little I've played this game since it came out. But yeah, I hope you have fun with it. I'm enjoying it. It's overpriced as shit, but you can still play it free, and it's fun. One thing I'm still not a fan of is the normal grab system. Just gotta read it. Of course, they say to take the throw, but I can't anti-air for crap yet, and some people just jump in and throw.
Won't be a problem if I get better at stuffing jump-ins. Yeah, like if you're below diamond rank in Street Fighter, that's just what everyone does. Like learning to DP, honestly, like think about it this way. If we compare it to 3D fighting games like Tekken or Soul Calibur, you know how everyone below like Genbu in Tekken or D rank in Soul Calibur just whiff all the time? Anti-airing is just that, except it's Street Fighter's equivalent. And just like in those games, like if you learn how to whiff punish, you can easily get to Genbu, or you can easily get to D ranks in Tekken and Soul Calibur. And in Street Fighter, you can easily get out of bronze, silver, and whatever the rank after that is if you learn to anti-air. Because a lot of people's offense just revolves around that. Oh, I do jumping heavy kick. Because it's plus. You know, like it's not easy, of course. It's not as easy as learning how to whiff punish, but it's the same thing. It's the thing I think you should focus on the most. I have problems with it too. I can't say I'm good at it, but I think it's one of the most important beginner things to learn. And it's like that in a lot of 2D fighting games, but I think it's more like that in games like Street Fighter and Samurai Showdown than it is in, say, like BlazBlue or Guilty Gear, right? Alright, I'm gonna go in the solo mode and try a test hand with this Sky Striker deck now. Hopefully I'll figure this out. Oh wait, that's edit deck. Yeah, this one. Select. I need water. You're supposed to go second with Sky Strikers, right? I'll go second. Try to use Alex's opponent variations to anti-air. They're not great, but my execution won't allow for consistent DP inputs yet. Well, you know, all you gotta do is practice, right? Eventually you'll get it. I mean, I can't do it either. Nah, add your Thunder Dragons. I don't care. I can't do I can't do DPs either. Yeah, clear your mind. Yeah, do it. Gather your mind, whatever it's called. But then again, I guess the other thing is, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What was I going to say? I don't play a lot of games where that's required, like in, okay, well, this is Hand Trap City. I just play, I mean, I play fighting games, 2D fighting games where anti-air is one button. It's just 6 and a button, right? So doing a DP input to anti-air, I still find very awkward. The only game I really play that does that is Samurai Showdown, but no one plays Samurai Showdown. It's dead. So I don't really get to practice that. Just trying to get the concept down so far. And I'm sure when you get it down, you're going to see yourself improve exponentially. I know that when I was playing Samurai Showdown, that was the case for me. Well, specifically like when I was playing Mina, right? Because Mina in Samurai Showdown 7 is very easy with their anti-airs, because when she goes into her bow, it's a stance, and her anti-air is just one button. But jumps in Samurai Showdown is so floaty, especially compared to anime fighting games, that it makes it a lot easier to be able to see them and properly punish them. And so with my Mina, I was a hell of a lot better with Mina than any other character because I could anti-air so easily. So although then again, I play like Kyoshiro and Wu and Warden, so I wasn't exactly playing the top tier characters, but you know. So I think you desires first, right? None of these matter if I... Yeah, okay, so what I do here... I know what I do. Okay, so activate Pot of Desires first. To thin out the deck, so it's easy to draw. There's a ray. Perfect. So now we will activate Airspace. And we will activate this. So this is how this combo works. So... Weird. You can target one other card you control. I don't know what happens if I target. I don't think anything, because it doesn't specify anything, right? I just have to control another card. Yeah, we'll add that to hand. What did I banish? I banished all 3 of my rows. Unfortunate. Then if I have 3... Okay, so that gets sent to grave. Okay, so what I can do here is I can activate this, summon the token. Right, I can summon the token here. And then I can special summon... What do we special summon? Each spell in your graveyard once per turn. Yeah, so then I can get out the 2, right? Yeah, so we'll do this. So we'll get rid of this. We'll special summon Hayate. And then we can activate this. And because we have 3 spells in grave, we can destroy a monster and a card. So destroy this and destroy the spell trap. Rush recklessly. Brilliant. Then what we can do, we can set our imperm. We can summon a ray. We can special Zeke? Banish it until your opponent's next end phase when you link summon this. Yeah, so then we can do this, right? Link this off for Zeke. When it's link summoned, I can destroy a card on the field. So we'll destroy Tricky. And then... yeah, so then what we can do is we can target a card we control. So we'll target the field spell, pop that. This gains attack, then we can activate Airspace. And then we can special summon a ray from the deck. And then we can battle. And then we can attack with Zeke and Ray. And then... and then what's our Link 3 again? It's this, Triple Burst Dragon. It's during your main phase. Okay. So that's fine. Yeah, gather your mind. Do it. See if I care. So then he ends.
So Tricky comes back, but that's fine. Draw into this. So I already have game. Yeah, so what I can do here... That's interesting. Okay, so... okay, here's what I can do. Yeah. So, link these off for Triple Burst Dragon. And then what I can do is I can activate this and take control of the Tricky. Yep, take control of it. And then I can go into an Axis code. And then it should have 5,300, and then I can attack for game. Since this was a Link 3. Yep. Boom. Okay. That was a good test hand. When are you going to continue the Tekken 3 win streak? Definitely this week. Probably tomorrow, actually. I've just been waiting to not be sick and to have a sleep schedule where I can actually, stream. We'll do one more test hand. But I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll go first this time. I unfortunately wasn't planning on being sick for 3 weeks. That was kind of an oopsie on my part. So what is the difference between these two? You can special summon from this card from your hand if a Sky Strike Ace monster is normal special summoned. If an opponent's monster in the extra monster zone is destroyed by battle while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card, then negate the effects of one. Okay, so is this a... It's a Sky Striker Ace token. Interesting. Yeah, so what do you do in this situation? Do you get a rose? I don't think it matters, right? I think you'd rather have the Ray. I think you'd rather have the Ray. And then set one normal summon Ray. And then what? Oh, I guess you do Shizuku, because that just gives you a free spell, so you can just put Engage in your hand in the end phase. If I'm able to catch you using Miguel and Brian, my mains. Well, see, I think I'm close to them, right? So we'll see. I'll be starting. I'm planning on around 2 Eastern time. I'm planning on trying to consistently be starting stream around 2 p.m. Eastern from now on. But we'll also see, because that could change very quickly. So I think you get Engage here, right? Okay, I'm actually going to add it because it has a then effect. And I don't know... Oh, no, because it would stay on the field. It wouldn't go to grave. Never mind. No. Why couldn't I Bell there? Because it's Bell and not Ash. That's why. Wow, Monarch's bricking. Who would have saw that coming? So what do you do here? I think you get Hayate, right? Embodiment of Apophis. Interesting. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack directly. And then we'll activate effect. And then we can get a free Sky Striker card to our hand. So what do? Do you do the continuous spell? You can set Sky Striker spells with different names from your graveyard up to your mouth. Sky Striker spell cards you activate this turn while it was faced upon the field, but then banish them. So what are we going to do here then? I don't think that's very good. I'm not going to use that. I think... Oh, it puts it in grave. Oh, I thought it adds it to hand. Oh. Okay, well, I have learned today what that does. So then we'll summon the token. And then we'll special summon Zeke. And then that allows us to be able to pop this. And then we'll set this one and then end turn. Monarch's Bricking. Again, though, these are just test hands. Yeah, and see, the reason why that went to graveyard is because it's a trap. So essentially what happened there is I banished it and then it came back, but it didn't come back as a monster. It came back as a trap in the normal monster zone, which is an illegal activation, so it went to grave. That's how that works. Because it's only special summoned as a normal monster by its effect, right? But it doesn't stay as one when it's banished or in the graveyard. So that's why it immediately went to grave. Rulings. Yeah, this is just a Sky Striker card. So I guess I'll just activate Engage. And I will add Ray. So normal Ray. I have 4,000 damage on board. I think it makes sense to get Hayate. No, it makes sense to get Kagari, right? I think it makes sense to get Kagari. Because I can, okay, here's the play. Wait, this is actually big brain. Hold on a second. I actually have a huge brain. Hold on. So Kagari gets me this. I have a very small brain. Damn. Like, I have thoughts.
I have thoughts. This summons a token, though. That's not what I want. You know what I should have got? I should have got Engage. I should have added Engage back to my hand with Kagari. Because what I was going to do is I was going to summon Triple Burst Dragon. And then after I summoned Triple Burst Dragon, I was going to activate the token and then summon Access Code. But that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I guess what I could do, though, still, is I could still do... Wait, no, it does work. Hold on. Wait, no, this actually does work. Because I do this, and then I activate the token. And then I special summon the token. And then this isn't an effect monster, so I can't summon that, but I can summon a Sky Striker card. So I will special summon whoever this one is. Wait a second, I actually have a humongous brain. And then I can summon Access Code. Yeah, there we go. Boom. And then activate Access Code. And then target that one. And then it'll go up to 5,300. And then I attack. Have you ever seen an Access Code destroy to a Raigeki break before? I can't say I have. That's the first time. For me. That is the first time for me. I have a very tiny brain. Okay, so I have nothing in hand except negates. Very good. Rush recklessly. Brilliant. Okay, so that's something to look out for then if you go into Access Code like that. If you don't have anything to prevent destruction, then you're fucked. What did he banish? He banished Rush Recklessly to get a Rush Recklessly. Sure. Knock yourself out. He's probably going to activate it and attack. I actually will Ghost Bell. Because this is the best play he probably has. Damn, dude, I got Monster Reincarnation. I do not want to take control of him. This is very awkward. Okay. Well, this is what happens when you trade off all of your Sky Striker monsters for an Access Code and then it gets popped, huh? You just lose. It's good to know. See, this is why I'm doing this. This is exactly why I'm doing this. Because I wouldn't have really thought about that. So we do draw a Rose, thank fucking God. So we can summon Rose. We can link Rose off for Hayate. Summon it here. Battle. Direct attack. Won't activate effects. I don't think I want one engrave. I already have two engrave. I don't think I want one engrave. So then what do? I think I summon Shizuku. Yeah. So go to main 2. Special summon Shizuku.
Embodiment of Apophis. Great. No. No. Oh, and it gets its attack decreased. Right. Because of Shizuku. I should still probably Raigeki, though. Oh, no, because I can do this and then it can't be destroyed by battle. Then end. And then activate Shizuku. And then Shizuku will let me get this, so then I'd be able to loop this, so then I can take control of his monster next turn. Haha! Has 100 attack. Brilliant. Yeah, so since I have 3 more spells in grave, it will not be destroyed by battle. So we'll activate this. We'll target this. And then it cannot be destroyed. And then the turn ends. And then it goes to my turn. We get another Desires. We probably don't want to do that with 12 cards left in deck, because that means we'll lose next turn. So we can activate this. And then as a new chain, we will activate the effect of... Do I still have a Zeke? I don't. I can summon a Nightmare Phoenix, though. So this card, you take no battle damage from attacks involving this card. Maybe it would be easier to just Raigeki. I think it would be easier to just Raigeki. Oh shit, so with this, oh, okay. Is that game? I have 48. No, it is game. Wait a second. Okay, I got this. Hold on. Hold on. I'm big brain. Yeah. I might actually be small brain. Hold on. Wait, yes, no, I'm big brain. I have a huge brain. Okay. Oh, it's because of an opponent's card effect. You can special summon this card. Opponent's card effect. That's still fine, though. Yeah. So what we'll do then... Yeah, so what we'll do then is we'll Raigeki. Very valuable. Then we'll go to battle. Attack with these two. And then go to main 2. We'll activate the effect of Sky Striker Mecha to get rid of the card we've changed of heart. And then we'll set an impermanence. Probably should have set it in this column. End turn. And then we activate these 2 effects. So we get that. And then we can set this back down to take control of a monster if our opponent summons one. And then we... Oh, if this card was special summon this turn. Okay, gotcha. Dark Hole. I can't do anything about that. But I will get Ray back. Do I get both Rays back? Or is it just one? I assume it's just one. Yeah, it's a once per turn. Tribute this, special summon, and okay, yeah, I don't need to do that. And then we can activate this. And then we can... activate this, get rid of this. So what is this? Special summon to your field, but it cannot attack or engage. We'll do engage. We're assuming we don't win here. Again, this is just to test how this whole thing would work. So I guess we can summon a Kaina. We're running thin on the extra deck here. And then we can activate Engage. And then when we activate Engage, what would be best here? So this I can equip to anything, including access code, huh? Okay. So I guess the most reasonable thing to do would to get this one. And then, yeah, we can draw a card from the deck. And then we can activate this because we drew it. Continue giving me life points, thank you. And then we can activate this, destroy a face down card. And then we won't destroy another card. And then we just attack for game. Okay. I think I'm understanding how this works. I think I'm understanding how this works. I think I need to do one more soul to get the last gem reward, right? Yeah. So we'll do the harder Monarch one now. Just so, like, it does something other than sit there and play Rush recklessly. So we'll do random this time. We're going second. So I'm still not quite sure what to do when going first, but going second makes sense. Okay, well, this is going to probably be the least valuable lightning storm you've ever seen in your life, but here we go. Oh, wait, I can't. Wait, why can't I do it? Oh, it's attack position. Okay. I can't say I've ever had anyone set pass against me before in about 15 years. So I can special summon this if a Sky Striker Ace monster is normal or special summoned. Okay, cool. So we'll activate Engage. And then we'll add Ray to hand. And then we'll summon Ray. And then when you summon Ray, you can special summon Rose. The question is, do you want to, though? I think maybe you do, actually, because... yeah, do you special summon Ray? I genuinely don't know. This is a weird one. Like, the more I'm thinking about it, though, the more I like how this deck kind of snowballs, right? Because when you start getting more spell and trap or just spell cards in the graveyard, that allows you to activate these extra effects, which do a lot of which makes your deck stronger. So it starts off really mild, but as you progress, you get stronger and stronger. I think that's a really cool concept. I think I need another Zeke in my deck. At least one more. Because, okay, so here's the thing. If I had two Zekes in my deck right now, I would special summon Rose, summon Zeke, pop the face down, and attack directly. And then if I need it again, I would have a second one in my deck, right? So I can just use this to pop the face down and be safe, and then save the second one for an emergency situation. But having only one makes it a really awkward if I want to do that or if I want to just pass on it and then summon Hayate and have the main monster zone free. What the fuck just happened? My Steam friends list came up. Okay, so we'll just do Rose anyway. Oh, right, because I contribute Ray. Oh, wait a second. That's interesting. Because if I tribute Ray, then I can summon Zeke immediately. I don't have to do 2 links. But if I have 3, like I do now, then I can go into my link 3, which is Triple Burst Dragon. I need better link 3s. That's what I'm realizing. It does have a monster negation effect. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll get rid of Ray. Oh no, it is only a link 1. Okay. That must be a one of the rules then. I thought you could just special summon the link 2. Makes sense. Because of how summoning mechanics work, I just didn't know. I guess if it said ignoring summoning conditions, then it would work. Okay, so we'll special summon Hayate then. And then... yeah, you can just do it whenever. So we'll move to battle. And then attack directly. Wasn't sure how that would work. And then we will activate the effect, and we will put... what spell should we put in Grave? We'll put this in Grave. I don't think I'm going to lose any sleep over that. Attack the face down. Yep, that's fine. And then main 2... yeah, see, this is what's awkward about this. I can summon Shizuku. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we'll get rid of Rose and we'll summon Shizuku here. Because Hayate allows for that. The co-linked as well, that's kind of funny. And then end. I probably should have placed this face down just in case Shizuku got destroyed. But regardless, we'll activate this and then... I don't think I'm hurting for any Sky Striker cards because I already have some in Grave, so I think getting this is the best one. I think getting the card that allows me to take control of an opponent's monster is the best one. The token is also pretty good, but I feel like you go for this in this situation. I like this though. There are a lot of options that I can choose from. I'm sure that as you play the deck more, the options that you choose become obvious, but it isn't very clear cut. You know, there is plan. You do have to plan ahead quite a bit. Right, so what we can do is we can summon... is this face up? It is one face up on the field. So face down doesn't count. That's awkward as hell. And then, yeah, Nightmare Phoenix is spell trap. So... yeah, see, that's awkward. These are all for face-up monsters. If an opponent's monster in the extra zone is destroyed by battle... okay. I don't know what the best option here is. See, this is what's awkward, because I can tell what the strengths of this deck is, but I don't really know what to do when I have the opportunity to go on offense. And maybe that's like a problem with my extra deck, right? Because right now, I think what would be the most obvious choice is to be able to link up into access code, but I can't really do that. I just don't have the ability to. And what also makes it awkward is that I have to... Oh, wait, actually, you know what I can do? Hold on. Wait, is this face up? Oh, it is face up. See, okay, so what I could have done is I could have linked these into Zeke. I could have activated this if this card was face up to take control of it, summoned Rose, and then either summoned Appaloosa or Access Code. But this card's face down, so I can't do that. Interesting, though. So I think what I'll do is I'll set 2. I'll summon Rose to the field. I'll go battle. I'll attack the face down. It gets destroyed. And then I'll attack directly. 1, 2. Do I need any more engrave? I probably can. So we'll do this, and we'll put this engrave. Then we'll go to main 2, and then we will... I guess get rid of a Shizuku for a Shizuku. Oh, I could... Oh, because it's a non-wind. Wait. Oh, wait, non-water. Not what the attribute is. So now we can add a Sky Striker card to our hands. So is this... It's different from what's in your graveyard. Gotcha. So we can do airspace. Set 1 pass. Nibiru. So obviously I have game on board, but let's just pretend we're trying to play around this. So what I can do... So I'm actually going to set this. And then I'm going to target it and just get rid of it because I don't care. I actually do not care. And then we'll add Ray to hand. And then... Wait, what happens when this goes to grave? From the field to the graveyard, you can target up to 3 Sky Striker monsters in your... Or Sky Striker cards in your graveyard and then add them to your deck. No thanks. I'm good. So then we normal summon Ray, and then we can link into... Oh, we can't link into Appaloosa? What do you need for it? Ah, they have to have different names. Okay, so we can link into it. I just need to... summon Kagari. And then activate Kagari's effects. And then we can add an engage to hands. And then we can summon Appaloosa. 3,200 Appaloosa, not bad. Not bad. And then we can activate engage and we have access to all of our spell traps. So we can also just make her immune to destruction, which is great. So I guess this would make the most sense. Draw a card. I'm not quite sure what would make the most sense there, but then we can do that. Obviously we had game on board, but we're just trying to see how we can play through turns, right? That's the whole point. It's AI. I'm not trying to just win. I'm trying to figure out how like the dynamic works. But I think here I'm good. I think here I'm perfectly fine. Like, I can Path of Desires, but I have 4 negates with Appaloosa, and then I have I have 2 effect negates face down, and 2 Change of Hearts, basically. I have 1 card that negates destruction, and I have 1 Cold Buy. I think I'm good. It's Rush Recklessly. Okay. Cool. I think I figured it out. I think I have a general grasp on how this works. Cool. I just need a better Link 3. That's the biggest issue right now, and I see why people play Effect Veiler, I think. I still don't quite understand though, because I feel like you have to hard draw into Effect Veiler and then normal summon it, so it seems really awkward to me, but I don't know. Maybe it makes sense and I'm an idiot. I don't know. Ugh. So Link 3 type Link. That doesn't really work for this deck. This could work, right? For monster special summon to a zone this card points to, banish as many of those monsters as possible. It locks out one of the opponent's monster zones. And it's a Link 3. I feel like this would be a good pick. This isn't very good though, because it gains 500 attack for each card it points to, but you don't want any monsters in your main monster zone, so it doesn't really do much. Something about being co-linked. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's just really awkward not being able to link up, you know? But you have ways of being able to do it. Like if you have one of these 2 on board, then as long as you have 3 spells in your grave, you can use the Window Anchor, you can use Shot Cannon, and you can get that 4th card. So I feel like Appaloosa is not something you're going to really be able to go into very reliably though. The way I was able to do it was just bullshit, but I think generally speaking, you won't be able to go into Appaloosa, but we have it, and I don't have another card to put in here. I feel like, though, getting another copy of Zeke is probably a good idea. I feel like I want 2 of these, so I'm going to get a second one. So add 1. Cool. Let's obviously that needs some tweaking, but I think it's fine for now. Let's create a new one and let's make a math mech. I'm not gonna lab it out right now, but I want to see real quick if Final Sigma is a 1 of or not. I'm pretty sure it is. I just want to make sure before I dismantle it. Yeah, no decks play 3 of it. Every single deck here plays 1. So I can dismantle 2 of these. And then did I get any useless ultra rares? Wrong one. Ultra rares. Get rid of the math mech. Sort by obtained order. Yeah, Legendary Fisherman 3. Yeah, that's a card. Dismantle selected. So that, and that's it. Oh, I have an Honest that I can dismantle. Am I ever going to use Honest? I don't think I'm going to use Draco. Because this is only used in Draco decks, right? Let me double check. I know it's a banned card and it's super good. But I don't think I'm ever going to play it. It's actually not played, it seems, in like any deck. So maybe it's the other one. The True Jackal Slayer King. Ah, maybe that's the one, because it's banned in this game as well. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to use it, so I'll just get rid of it. And then the rest of these, I think I'm going to keep. I mean, these, because I just don't know if I'm going to play these decks or not. I don't know if my Akashi needs a Shiranui monster, so I'm just going to keep it just in case. I just don't know. And then everything else I think is fine. So we'll dismantle these 3. And then Math Mech. Okay, so Prime Math Mech. This one. How many is usually played of this card? 64 play 2. 36% play 3. So you can do 2 or 3. And I really don't need to open more packs of this. I really don't. Like, I got the UR dust from opening the pack, so I think this is fine. I think it's fine to craft 2 of these. Like, I got more than I need. I crafted a bunch of, bullshit. Yeah, I think this is fine. So we'll get 2 of those. And then I don't get a free pack from that. Get rid of the URs. Okay, so these. So Nabla. So how many people play Nabla? It's a 1 or 2. Very few people play 3. So I guess I can keep it at 1 for now. And then Sigma. I'm pretty sure Sigma is a 3. Yeah, everyone plays it at 3. So I'll make 3. And that should be enough to be able to get this off the ground. So you add 2 of those, you add 1 of those, you add 2 of those, add 2 of those, add your other generic extra deck cards, let us dismantle extra, have a bunch of them. So everyone plays 3 of these. Everyone plays 3 Sigma. Have play 2. I think I'm fine with just 1 for now, though. Oh yeah, Parallel Exceed. I should probably get that. 3 of these. 55% play 1 of this. I guess the rest play 0? Oh no, it's either 1 or 2. Okay, we'll add 2 then. Sure. I don't know why, but I'm adding 2. Multiplication. 91% play 1. Okay. I trust the statistics. Diameter. Most people play 3. No one plays induction. I can see why. I can see why. I should get a link, Karibo, huh? Okay, so then it's like Ash. Bell. What the fuck is this? Bell of the Underworld. If you control a Tristan Knight of the Underworld, you can special summon this cop. What the fuck? What is this archetype? Weird. Must be old. Okay, Maxi. Infinite Impermanence. Appaloosa. Access Code. What else? 2 pots. Signet Mining. Ah, 36% play 0 Signet Mining, so that's fine. Yeah, there are more staples I have to craft, huh? Yeah, most people play 1 multiplication. Oh yeah, Parallel Exceed. I don't know how to spell parallel. I did spell it right. Holy shit. I second guessed myself because it looks weird in this font. We'll make 3 of those. I got 1 with a glossy finish. Wowee. Yeah, I guess pot is actually pretty awkward. Because if you hit the addition, then it's not brilliant. Right, it's not brilliant, to put it lightly, if you hit the addition. Oh, do I have equation? I don't. It seems like the spell isn't you. Oh, it's an equip spell, that's why. Equip spells. Okay, this is a pretty cheap math deck. Let me look at it. Okay, here, let's take a look at this. Okay. All right, so this is the cheap deck on here. So it has 3 copies of Maxie's, 2 of Psy-Frame Gear, just because it's a cheap hand trap, it makes sense. That's interesting. There's no Ash, there's no Infinite Impermanence. They use Call By and Forbidden Droplet. I guess it doesn't really make a difference what hand traps you have, huh? I mean, having Call By is great, but I'm not gonna bother crafting it, at least not right now. There are other things that I can craft. Okay, so this guy has 3 of the Nabla. What does this do? Tribute 1 Cyberese monster, special summon 1 Math Mech from your deck. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can target 1 Cyberese you control in the extra monster zone. I guess 2 is the sweet spot, and it makes sense. Yeah, because this is the tuner, and this is what you use so that Final Sigma can make 2 attacks. It might be good to craft another one of this. I'll see what I can break down. It might be a good idea. It probably is a good idea. I feel like 2 of those is nice. I feel like if you only have 1, it's probably because you're playing something specific. This Bannerlord. Wow, 91% play 3 of this. Huh. There's only 1 deck, I guess, that doesn't play a single one of this card. Interesting. I want to see what the deck looks like. Oh, I have this, don't I? Didn't I get this transcode talker? I did! From my free 10-pack when I crafted access code. Damn, I'm good. And then I have this Topologic. Hell yeah. And then there's a Nightmare Unicorn, which I probably do need to craft. Oh, that's good. So Wit Kid. So there's one of these. This actually does seem like a good link too, and it's only a rare, so I'll just craft it. Boom. And then I see like a Masquerena. What is this? If this card special summon for the rest of this turn, you cannot summon link 3 or higher link monsters. If this co-link card is tributed, you can special summon 2 link tokens. Interesting. Every Mathmat deck uses 1 of these. Okay. It's a normal. We'll make 1. Link Spider, I probably do need to craft that. Yeah, and then Link Karibo, Link Disciple. There are a lot of SRs I should craft. And then 2 of this. Yeah. Don't play the other, the Magma, huh? I wonder how common that is. Here we go, Geomathmech Magma. 82% play 0 of these. 18% play 1. I guess I can dismantle one of them then, huh? I probably don't need 2. Let me read what it does first, before I become another Yu-Gi-Oh player. When this card destroys a monster by battle, you can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them. If this card is destroyed by battle, in its own possession is destroyed by opponent's card effect, you can add one Math Mech spell trap from your deck to your hand. That seems pretty good. It seems very good. But I guess when you're synchroning and trying to get to Final Sigma, there are going to be very few opportunities where you use this. I can see where this is a one of, and I think I want to keep it as a one of because I think it adds a little bit of flexibility instead of being, well, but then again, I guess most of the time you'd rather go into one of these, right? Because these are all rank 4s. Or not rank 4s, level 4s, ranks for XEs. That's the thing. So if you're able to synchro into Magma, you can link into Amber or Lapsian. Yeah. You can X these into these. And these are just better, I think, most of the time than Magma. So yeah, I can dismantle one. I can dismantle one Magma. I think that makes sense. I want to keep one in deck because I think it can potentially be good. It has a really good effect, right? If I destroy a monster, I get to destroy 2 cards. Those can be monsters or spells or traps. I think that kind of removal is really nice. So I think there are potentially situations where that would be useful, but I can see why you wouldn't want 2 of them. Let's also look for an SR, and we're sorting by order obtained. Yeah. So I'm actually going to keep this because I am tempted to make a World Legacy deck at some point. I think I said I'm immediately going to get rid of this card, and it is now gone. Right, bye-bye damage. What the fuck is bye-bye damage used in any deck? A single one. I'm curious. It is not used in a single deck. Damn, that's useless. You know, the more I think about this, the more I think this is kind of just a worse magical cylinder, right? Cool prismatic effect. Shame that you shit. See you, loser. I don't think I'm going to be playing Infernoids. Oh yeah, this card has cool artwork. See you later, loser. Altergeist. I can't remember what Altergeist is. It's a Gren Maju. Maybe it's calling to me. Oh yeah, I gotta look and see if that's useful. I don't plan on playing Chainburn. I don't plan on it, but I might. Wait, isn't Samsara Lotus banned? Isn't this a banned card? I can't dismantle it. Okay. Wait, Altergeist is Alistair, isn't it? Fuck this piece of shit. Okay, wait, let's not be too harsh. Dude, this Master Duel meta website is amazing. Being able to see what cards people use to know if I can just dust it or not is great. It's incredible. It is used in Altergeist and Altergeist Mech Knight at 3. And that's it. See you later, loser.
Swift Scarecrow. I mean, I guess it's a hand trap, right? I guess it's a hand trap. And then accumulated fortune. Nah, you know what? It's shit. I'd rather just use Reckless Greed if I'm ever going to make a chain burn deck. Okay. So I don't remember exactly why I did that. I also closed the website. Smart. How am I looking at Sky Striker? Yeah, so I want to look at yeah, here we go. Oh, it allows you, so the Balancer Lord. This card allows you can pay 1,000 life points and then normal summon a Cyberese monster in addition to your normal summon set. It's kind of awkward though, because they're playing this at 3. Yeah, there's one deck that doesn't use this card. A single deck. But I wouldn't use it in any other deck, that's the problem. So it's kind of hard to justify making 3 of these when it's not a staple. When I need a bunch of other staples like Link Karibo, right? I think I could justify making 1. 2 is a bit of a stretch. I'm going to try to find a deck that doesn't have this. I immediately... No, wait, that does have it. I'm going to try finding a deck that doesn't have this card. And see what else they have. Although it seems like I'm not having much luck. Yeah, I'm... yeah, they all have it. I cannot find the deck that doesn't have it. Current format? I guess. Here we go, Math Mech. Just start at the top. Yep, 33. I have found the one deck that doesn't have it. What the fuck am I looking at? This is some weird hybrid deck. This is some weird shit and I don't like it. This shit has Cynet Cross White. What is this? Tribute 1 Cyberese monster, then target 1 card on the field and destroy it. What the hell am I looking at? This is disgusting. This is not normal. Do you get a free Foolish Burial? Or no? No, you don't. Okay. This is rough. I'm struggling to figure out. I guess Mystical Space Typhoon. You get 2 of those. I'm struggling to figure out 9 cards though that I should use. I think crafting a Link Karibo is... Oh, not Link Karibo. Link Guribo.
Oh, this is Cyberese only. Okay. I still think I should probably craft a Link Karibo. So this is just effect negation, huh? Okay. This is rough, because there are a lot of our saws to craft, and I don't want to craft them. I do not want to craft them. So I'm trying to find alternatives, and it's hard. Like, it's that balancer load. That's the big thing. If I had the balancer load, then well, even if I had the balancer load, I'd be the 34. Okay. Let me take inventory and see what I don't have in the deck that most people do. So, 3 Signet Mining, it's like 50-50 if people even put that in the deck. So, I'm not going to bother with this. Let me look at a cheat deck. Here's a cheat deck. Actually, I don't think I want to look at this. I think I want to look at a deck that's cheap on the SRs, not the URs. I don't think the URs are very important. Let me look at this one. So this still has the 3 Balancer Lord. It has 3 addition. It has 2 multiplication. I think adding a second multiplication would be a good idea. Yeah. It has 2 diameter, 2 Nabla, three Sigma, 3 subtraction, 3 parallel exceeds. Oh, Lightning Storm. Yeah, I should add those staples in. That would probably be a good idea. Like Lightning Storm. That's 3 Lightning Storm in it. That's not gonna happen. I can add a Raigeki and a... Spelled like this. Oh, okay. Well, it was just in between. So it's like 1 lightning storm and then 2 like half lightning storms. You know, like yeah, you might want to have drawn the other one, but it'll be fine. And then 2 of that, and then I guess this is running 2 more hand traps than what I'm doing, which would probably be smart. Anyway, I need 5 cards. I need 5 cards. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid that Balancer Lord. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I think that Balancer Lord is kind of like needed. As much as I don't want to craft 3 fucking Balancer Lords, I think I kind of have to. Let me look at the extra deck first though, before I get to that. So, man, like the problem is that a lot of these cards are Cyberese only, right? A lot of these are Cyberese only cards. So if I craft them, I'm only going to be using them for this deck, and I've already crafted a big chunk of SRs. So it's kind of hard for me to justify crafting anymore. I've already dusted as many SRs as I can. I need to keep SRs so that I can craft cards for new packs, right? And again, also staples. So it's like it's hard for me to say, okay, Yeah, Splash Mage. That's a Link monster that's used in this deck. Let me craft it when it needs 2 Cyberese monsters, so I can't use it in any other deck. And it's an SR, right? I think I could do Link Kuriboh. I think that's reasonable. I think I could get the UR Dust from the Battle Pass and then make a Link Kuriboh. I think that's perfectly reasonable. I mean, let me look at what my link chain is right now. I have a link 1. I have a link 2. I have a link 3. And I have a link 4. So I have the ability to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I see a Link Disciple. Every Mathmech deck uses one of these. I honestly don't see why. It says you can contribute 1 monster this card points to, and draw 1 card, then place 1 card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. I get it, it's drawing, but I don't think I care. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think I give a shit. Code Talker inverted. I think I can justify that. I have one. Oh shit. When did I get this? When did I get this? What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? When did I get that? What? Did I get that from the pack? Fucking SRs. No, I just had it. I got it forever ago. When I was making Rika's my first deck. It was like the first SR I got. No, it was genuinely the very first SR that I got. Was Code Talker inverted. Holy shit. Okay, that's helpful. That makes it a hell of a lot easier then to justify at least getting one of the Balancer Lord. That's not how you spell Lord. Yeah, because I have like the entire extra deck now outside of maybe a Link Kuriboh or a Link Bootybo and a couple of other, like an IP Masquerena. If I make those 2, then my extra deck would be set. It would be perfect. So I think right now the extra deck that I have is fine. Right? So I need to get 5 cards to add to the main deck. That's where the issue lies right now. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Okay, this is a weird card for this guy to include in his deck. So he has... It's not an SR. So I'm trying to look through the decks to see if there are any normal monsters I can replace. This card one guy has backups, Secretary. If you control a Cyberese monster, you can special summon this from your hand, and then you can only special summon this way once per turn. The problem is it's level 3. So if you do this, then you have to go into a link, which isn't ideal. But then again, right now, most things aren't ideal. I can't really be complaining about ideal. Oh, and it has synergy. Okay, so the way he's doing this is that he's using another card. D-Big. Yep, I hit the correct key there. This card, Lady Debug. If this card is normal special summon, you can add one level 3 Lobus Cyberese monster from your deck to your hand. So the idea is that you can normal special summon this, and then you get the backup secretary, and then you can link. So it's not really supposed to be played as just by itself. It actually is supposed to have synergy with another card instead of it just being like, oh, I drew this, let me special summon it. Yeah, I mean, I think the key here is Balancer Lord. And then, oh, that's a card. That's a card. Make 2 of these. Yeah. Yeah, because one thing about all of these decks, like here, let me show this one. One thing about all of these decks is that they have a lot of hand traps, right? So like 3 Maxi, 2 Ash. This one has 2 Forbidden Chalice, 2 Called by, 2 Cross Out. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 hand traps. And my deck right now has 5, 7, 9. I guess I could Nibiru for a 10th, and then I'd need 2, and then I can make 2 of the Balance of Lords, and then I'd have a 40 card deck. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that makes sense. This one has Monster Reborn. I could also do that. Oh, this one doesn't have... No, it does. I missed it. What is this? Update Jammer? Cyberese monster bows. You can activate this effect, negate all other card effects on the field until the end of the damage step. Damage calculation of this battle uses the monster's original attack defense. Also, if an opponent's monster is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, inflict 1,000 damage. If this card is sent to the graveyard as link material, that link monster can make a second attack. Okay, I think that's good for the extra deck. It's a normal as well, so very easy to justify. Add that in. Yeah, I think what I actually want to do is I want to craft either an IP Masquerader or a Link Karibo and then put that in the extra deck as my last card. Maybe I'll get one of these as well and make both. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that out. But I think I just can't avoid the Balance Lord. I mean, it's super good. It's a double summon. It's just a double summon. Like, it's so good. I can justify, now that I have the list, I can justify making 2. And then I'll add Nibiru. And I think that's pretty decent as a starter deck. Just to start everything, right? I think that's pretty okay. We'll save that. I'm okay with this. And I still have all my crafting material from the battle pass. So I'm okay with this. And I have almost all of the extra deck monsters I really need now, I think. I need like IP Masquerena and Link Karibo, and then I think I'm fine for extra deck staples. And then it's just main deck staples. Like I basically have 2 of the staples that I need. Like I have 2 Maxi, I have 2 Ash Blossom, I have 2 Infinite Impermanence. Obviously, you would ideally want 3 of each, but if you get 3 of each, then you're spending 90 UR dust, right? So you just gotta replace that extra one with some alternative like Forbidden Chalice instead of Infinite Impermanence, right? Or like Ghost Bell instead of Ash Blossom, although Ghost Bell is super good as well anyway. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this though. Can I use... Ha! I can use Sigma. I like it. Save. Assaulting the sky. More than 15 cards. Since when? Oh, because I crafted an Zeke. I can get rid of Kaina. Kaina isn't that good. Did I spell Assaulting Rat? I don't think I did. Yeah, you know, I forgot to, that's why. I forgot to add an A. There we go. Very funny. Very cool. All right, test hand then with MathMech. I mean, that's 4,000 gems in 2 decks. Essentially, here's how the budget has worked so far for my decks. Sky Strikers and MathMechs combined 4,000 gems, plus a lot of crafting material. But really, I kind of already got that from most of it from the packs. So like 2,000 for Sky Strikers, 2,000 for MathMechs, 2,000 for Flower Guardians, and 3,000 for Rika Arrow Mage. Which again, it's 2 decks, so it's more like 1,500. You can really get a lot out of decks for very little. You really can. Like an obviously, if I was just making one of the decks with Sky Strikers or MathMechs, I could just dismantle all of the cards in the other one, and I would have enough crafting material to just make the one after like 2,000, 3,000 gems. You really can get a lot. So let's do a test hand with MathMechs. And then I'll probably end for today. That is the edit deck, not change deck. So we will select the deck. We have 14 cards in the extra deck. We are going to look like idiots. I think this is actually a going second deck, but I'm going to pick going first anyway because it doesn't really matter. I just want to set up the board. This is just a test hand. Oh, boy. Okay, so I have one play here. But this is why Balance the Lord is so good. So, unfortunately, because this isn't a tuner, multiplication doesn't do anything. So, but what I can do is I can go into this guy. The other one, I'm guessing, needs Math Mech monsters, right? Oh, it's 3 level 4s. Oh, okay. Tribute 1, special summon 1 from your hand or graveyard. If it's XC summoned, you can attach 4 materials, or 2 to 4 materials. And then use the effects, add a Math Mech from your deck to hand, add a level 4, add Spell Trap. So what else can I do? So I can't do that because I don't have... I would have to summon like this first. So I think the only play is to go into you. Yeah. And then activate effects, detach materials, and then I get to add a Math Mech to hands. So then what's the right one to add? It's very interesting. I'm guessing the tuner is the right play, right? Diameter. I have more than one tuner, right? Yeah, I have Nabla. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the right play then, because I can use this, assuming this survives, I can summon this, I contribute this to special summon multiplication, and then I can use Final Sigma, right? I think that's the right play. I can special summon this if I control no monsters. Oh, in the extra monster zone. Okay, that's something I gotta remember then. Okay, so I can special summon Addition, but I don't think it really does anything. It just lets me... Like, is there anything that lets me search? I don't think there is. And then what's this? So I would need 3 Engrave. And then I would have to X these. Okay, so I think this is the right play, because I contribute 1, which would be this, and then special summon from grave. I could also do this. No, because I want its effect. Oh, this is from deck, not grave. Well, I still have a multiplication in deck, so I'll do this. It's just until the end of turn, so I don't care. What else can I do with this? I can special summon 1 from hand or grave. Wait. Oh shit, I should have done this differently then, huh? Because I could have tributed this, summoned Nabla, or summoned a different one, and then special summon from grave. Okay, well, we're learning. Yeah, because I could have tributed him off and then special summoned a different one, and then diameter, I think, is what it is. And then I could have special summoned a card from... Yeah, and then I could have special summoned multiplication, but multiplication's effects would have been negated. But I could have gone into the... I could have gone into magma, which would have been a good play. Okay, that's fine. Lightning Storm doesn't do anything. We will summon Nabla. And then we will activate Nabla. And then we'll get rid of you. And then that allows us to special summon Multiplication. And then I can activate Multiplication's effect. And then I can have one of them go to 8. And then I can summon Final Sigma. Surprised this doesn't have an animation. Attack becomes doubled. Make 2 attacks on monsters. Yeah, so I just care about being doubled for this turn. And then battle. Yeah, so there's definitely a different way I could have played this for sure. Yeah, unaffected by card effects. This is destroyed by battle. You can add Math Mat card from deck to hand. Okay. Wow, look at all those negates. God damn. Let me just summon a ghost spell real quick. Okay. Let's do one test hand where we go second. And then I'll be done for today. And then tomorrow we'll play Tekken. Well, next time I stream. Probably tomorrow will be the next time I stream. Okay. Right, so draw... Jesus. Look at all these negates. So you can target one face-up monster on the field. You cannot special summon monsters from the action deck for the rest of the turn except Cyberese monsters. Special summon this from your hand, and if you do, the targeted monster loses 1,000 attack till the end of the turn. Okay, we'll activate Desires. Banish 10. Draw 2. We get Balance of the Lord and Ghost Bell. So I do want to activate Subtraction because I do want this to go down to 1,000. That would be very good for me. I will summon Balance of the Lord. I cannot use its effect because I don't have a card in hand that really does anything. I can do this again. So I don't want to summon this in the extra monster zone. We'll activate this. We'll add a Math Mat card. Detach these two. So I can special summon one Math Mat monster from my hand or graveyard when I do this. So in my graveyard, I have Balance of the Lord and Subtraction. This adds to hand, right? It adds to hand. So I can use this to make... Oh, yeah, I see. I see it. I see what I'm supposed to do. Wait, where's addition? Well, not addition, multiplication. Is it addition? Wait, what am I looking for?
Oh, I could, okay. Okay, so what I can do is I can add this to hand. I can bring back Bannerlord, which lets me normal summon again, so that I can summon Diameter, and then that allows me a special summon Subtraction from Grave, and then I can go into the Link 4. I wonder, though, why I can't get Multiplication. Did all of my multiplication got banished from Pot of Desires? And my Nabla. Wow. Okay. Well, that makes sense because it's not in my fucking deck. This makes sense though. Yeah, this makes sense. I like this play. So then activate effect, tribute itself. Then we will special summon. Oh, it's Math Mech only. Oh, shit. I fucked it. See, if I had activated the effect, though, of Balance the Lord before I sent it to Grave, then this wouldn't have happened. Well, shit. Okay, so we're just going to trade then. Main 2. Wow. Okay. That's good to know, though. So if I summon Balance the Lord, I should just activate its effect. Well, I need to think ahead, at least. I need to think ahead, because I easily could have thought ahead and said, okay, I'm going to get this card, and then I'm going to get Diameter, and then I'm going to summon Diameter. Oh, but that wouldn't have worked. Oh, no, it is just a Cyberese monster in my graveyard. So I could have done that, yeah. I could have... Yeah. No? Yes. I would have normal summoned... Wait, what have I... I'm trying to think of what I would have done. Because, so this adds a Math Mech from deck to hand. So then I add Diameter. I normal summon Diameter. With Diameter's effect, I can get Lord or Subtraction. Yeah, so I would have only had 2 on board. I wouldn't have had the 3. Right? Oh, wait, no, I would have. Because, yeah, this tributes it and then special summons from hand to graveyard. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I got it. Alright, so summon Diameter. Activate Diameter's effect. So its effects are going to be negated. So I'll summon Balance the Lord because it's just bigger. Don't activate effects. Summon an attack position. We'll go in first for the damage. I'm not afraid of the face down. Maybe I should have played this like I was afraid, but I wouldn't have been afraid anyway, because what is it? Mirror Force. Main 2. Then special... See, this is where the Magma, I think, comes in handy in this kind of situation. And there's this... Yeah, okay. And then summon the Geomath Mech. And then end turn. Oh, and Geomath Mech Magma is a tuner. Why do so many people play Zero of this card? I guess because it's slow. I mean, I have so many negates in hand, though. Like, if they actually played through the turn, I think I would be fine. So then we have Subtraction. So we can summon Subtraction here.
Yeah, the funny thing is, if I had 2 final Sigmas in my extra deck, I could actually summon both of them. But I also understand why people only play 1. You don't really need to, I think. Like, Final Sigma just ends the game, you know? Because what I could do is I could synchro these off of Final Sigma and then activate Super Factorial, and then special summon 2 Subtraction and 1 Diameter, and then summon another one. Yeah, but I don't even have a second Magma either, so I can't really do that. I could still... Yeah, I could still XE summon into this one. Send one random card from your opponent's hand to the graveyard, send 1 monster your opponent controls, send 1 spell trap controls to the graveyard. Okay, so I think what I'll do then is I will summon Final Sigma, right? And then I can activate Super Factorial. And then I can XE summon... I think the effects are negated, so I don't think it matters. Is it with different names? It is with different names. Okay. That's still fine. So we'll do this. That allows us to XYZ into this. And then we have Forbidden Chalice, which would win the game. So we'll add a Math Mech. Detach both of these. And then we can add to hand. I think I have normal summon this turn. So then I can add addition to hands. And then assuming we didn't have Forbidden Chalice, then I can activate the effect of addition, target Final Sigma, and now I have 7,000 damage on board. Yeah. And then Hoppy's Fat Duster, because why not? It's fun activating a card that in my mind should be banned. I'm so used to it being a banned card. And then boom, he's dead. Okay. Alright. I think I got the hang of it. Loosely. I think I loosely got the hang of it. Yeah, that was fun. That was a good time. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go for today. I had a good time. Got some more decks to play as well. Got Sky Strikers, Math Mechs, Vrika, and Flower Guardian now. And hopefully I'll be able to make a couple more. I might open some packs that have Sun Avalon in them to add to the Rikas. I'm not sure. I'll have to look and see how that looks before I commit to it. But I have 24 hours, so I'll make a judgment call. And if I do, I'll probably do it on stream. We'll see. Pack opening is fun, right? Yeah. Cool. I'm happy. I'm happy with today. I'm happy that I've been able to make so many decks with so few gems. It's just, it's important, I think, to go for budget, right? Like, don't worry about making a full deck list, because it's a logarithmic curve, I think, for the most part. Well, maybe that's not true. Maybe it is exponential. I don't know. I feel like the thing is, there are just so many. There are so many different, for hand traps especially, there are so many different alternatives that, yeah, they're not as good, but they still serve the same sort of purpose, that I don't think that you need them. And it's the same for a lot of monsters as well. Like a lot of the time, if someone plays 3 of a card, you can probably play 2 and be fine. You know, especially if they're extra monsters. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Tekken. So yeah, continuing the 3-win streak, and then maybe I'll do a little bit of this as well. We'll see. All right. Have a good evening. I will see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.